would you look at the time? Would you look out? Okay, so y'all cannot see it, but I'm totally holding my watch right now. Man, I do need to... Dear audience, there are so many nice little details on this model that, like, the way that I've been using it, you just don't see. It's a bit of a shame. Did you know that, Here, that's better. 1 second, ignore that. Why are these things here? These should be gone. Oh lord. Rick, you're making me you're making me wanting to make you do a workout. You know how warm it is, don't you? You're gonna actually kill me if you make me do a workout today. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome back for Full Steam Saturday. We got a pretty packed day today. We're gonna start with some Snowrunner with Chris. Did you see that they patched the Pacific P16 trailer problem? Like, it's the problem is finally gone. It's over, and we're no longer going to be launching trucks into space. After that, Darktide had an update, so I'm gonna be playing the new Darktide update with the others. It's been a while since I've played anything with the others. Other Time and I've tried a few times to get something together, but it never worked out. So I'm very excited to be playing games with them again. Did you know that? Excuse me. Oh my god, where did that come from? Did you know that otters and stoats are related to each other? We're all in the family of the mustelids. We're all mustelids. That's kind of the defining factor of a mustelid, is they're adorable and they're apex predators of their ecosystem. Stoats are totally apex predators. But yeah, anyway, Chris needs a little bit more time, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to open my good old friends. The news. The news. The news. Hang on. I need a better website than IGN to get my gaming news from. Like, Massively is great. I really like Massively as a gaming news source. The problem is, it's only, like, MMO and MMO adjacent news. That's far from ideal. You're here? Oh! I forgot to join the VC, I'm sorry. Hi, Chris.
Hello.
That's a big Donkey Kong smile there at the top of the stream. Sorry about that. Well, I mean, we can make this part quick then. Yeah, there's been news. There's been news. All right, moving on. How are you doing today, Chris?
Alright.
I'm gonna have to fix some things. I think I still have everything. Yeah, I do have everything set up from last week at least, so that's nice. Oh my god, the saxophones in this song are going hard. I found there's something called the 8-bit band. They're like a big band that's make covers of video game music, and I've been listening to them a little bit here and there. Hi there, everyone in the YouTube chat.
Is a classic.
Yeah,
I wish I could hear it, but I can't watch your Twitch streams anymore because you transcode your stream.
Sucks to suck. Yeah, let me get Snowrunner up and running. Someone in the... Can you stop spamming the YouTube chat with periods? I get it, you're there. I've seen your messages. Hang on, let me launch Snowrunner. Okay, so I've tried something new. I've made vBridger and... I've made vBridger and VTS. I've made both of those private games so that they no longer show up when I play them. So hopefully, in theory, that means that they will not, take up... that Steam will now show that I'm playing Snowrunner. Yes, okay, it seems to be working on my side. I need to fix the giant Donkey Kong smile on the horizontal perspective. It's terrifying.
Yeah, when it's just a smile, it's kind of creepy.
Yeah. Donkey Kong may be the scariest character Nintendo's ever made. Oh yeah, so new update for Snowrunner. I saw that they most of the updates went to the Mercedes trucks from the DLC. Apparently those were kind of disappointing, so they buffed them in a bunch of ways. There's some small updates here and there for other trucks. Doesn't look like there's anything too major, like some handling improvements here and there. The biggest change that's going to affect us is the fact that they fixed the issue with the P16 trailer. At least they claim they have. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And also the new Snowrunner DLC is out. By the way, chat, Snowrunner is on sale as part of the Steam Summer Sale. I cannot recommend this game enough if you enjoy this kind of stuff. I just really enjoy vibing in this game, you know?
Yeah, I need to pick up another season now that we still got plenty to do, but
there's
just
no
for
rush.
the future, yeah.
That's another thing about this game. It goes on sale fairly regularly, because it's of course a big moneymaker for Saber. So even if you miss a sale, there will be another sale. Exploration state is 0 out of 1, 2, 3, 6. What do you mean 0%? This better be good. Okay, hang on. I need to start this in co-op. Create game. Private. 4 players, yes. Now it's completely out of the blue, but I pulled Camille in 30 pulls and his signature weapon in the first 10 pulls in Enfield. Congratulations. I need to like start logging into the Enfield. I want to at least get the free 10 pull on his banner, even if I'm not going to get him. I did not get Punch Lady, whatever her name was. The one with the pink hair.
Gotcha game.
That's a game, yeah. Yeah, I'm one of these days I'm gonna do another Enfield stream to get caught up on the story, but I'm completely out of the gacha. I've done my time in gacha games. I only play them casually. Okay, so the game is up. So last time it ended with like a thunderclap, literally. Chris was gone from a power failure. But I think you did get the money from the final mission I completed.
Yeah, I remember we checked our money before we ended, and it was the same.
It did match, yeah. Okay, so we have... so first of all, so over here we have the Pacific P16 logging trailer. If y'all have been here like a month ago or something, you will remember both Chris and I launching multiple trucks into orbit with this thing because it was completely bugged. So they claim that they fixed it in the patch. Let's see if they actually did. Let's see what happens. There's still a chance you could get her on Camille's banner. That would be cool. Like, don't get me wrong, Camille is cool, but no, Punch Lady. I like Punch Lady. She's cool.
Where am I?
I hope you're in North Carolina. Okay, chat.
Yeah.
This is gonna be... I feel like I'm like approaching a deadly monster. I feel like... Okay, don't forget to praise the Omnissiah. The machine spirit in this machine is wild. I have bad news. Oh.
Yeah.
No, wait. It might have cooled down. It might have. I fucked the truck. Okay, it's stuck in the floor now with the. I need to send in a bigger truck. Hang on, I'm gonna grab my Pacific. But okay, it's not as rowdy as it used to be. I think that the physics still had to like work themselves out or something.
I have an even longer delay than I normally do because of YouTube stream.
Oh, you have to watch it on YouTube now, yeah. Oh, I need to share. Hang on, I'm gonna share my screen with you, and you can share your screen with mine. Yeah. Here, I'll share with you. I need to change. The image of this stream is still the back rooms from when I did the back rooms watch party.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Hang on.
I'm just gonna click the button to remove it.
Yeah. I'll just pick this one instead. Oh, let me capture your stream. Man, that video itself has been doing okay. Like I feel like it's been racking up views a little bit faster than my videos usually do. But those long form videos, I've noticed they take a while to really get going. But the shorts that I've been making of that video, however, those have been doing great on YouTube. Not so much on TikTok. I started uploading to TikTok again, and I don't understand TikTok at all. Like I uploaded a short on Thursday. That one got like to 250 views on almost no time. And I uploaded a short on Friday, and it has, to this day, it has like 2 views, and I know that those 2 views are like Meep and I or something, or Meep and Sora. And I get that other one has been getting no views, and I don't understand why.
I absolutely do not pretend to understand TikTok whatsoever, so...
Yeah, there's like... It's like I can get to a pretty consistent, like around 1,000 views per short on YouTube, because I feel I kind of figured out how to like... You know, what to do with a short on YouTube to like give it like a shot. But I have to learn those rules for TikTok still. Like, what do I have to do to have a short on TikTok have a chance? Like that's like not even considering like stuff like quality and if people are actually interested in it. Like just like passing the first barrier, which is like having the website itself give the short any chance at all. I figured it out for YouTube, but not for TikTok yet. For YouTube, it's fairly easy. It's mostly putting the right tags into the video so YouTube knows which audience to show the short to. That will usually be enough to get a short up to like 1,000 views on YouTube. But for TikTok, no idea. Apparently, it might be because I used the schedule post function or something. Like apparently that TikTok is really weird when you schedule a post. But I'll have to try it again. If that short stays at like 2 views, what I might do is delete it and post it again with like different tags and see if that works. It's weird, but it's also kind of fun to experiment with social media and see what you have to do to like for the algorithm itself to like admit your existence.
Admit your existence.
Like again, this is like hi there, Louise Worthington. You watch me at 10:30 exactly every day. Nice. I'm not usually live on 10:30 though, only on... Well, I assume you mean Eastern time, because I'm usually only on Saturdays I'm live around this time. Oh, that's not true. This week on Tuesday I was as well. That mostly helps. One of my posts as well and re-uploaded and it went better. Yeah, that is actually like, that's a valid strategy for these kind of websites. If a video bombs, you can like try making some modifications to it. Because when it comes to the actual content itself, of course the short has to be worth watching, you know, like it has to actually be an entertaining short. Like, and at the end of the day, the quality of the content is very important for the people who watch it. But like making some slight modifications, like changing the title, I've noticed helps. Like on YouTube you can just update anything, you know, the title, the description, and making an update to any of those things can already help. Like updating the thumbnail can also help. TikTok is also much more strict about that. TikTok will like allow you one change every 24 hours or something, and only within the first 7 days of upload. Being very strict on TikTok with everything.
Yeah, YouTube kind of throws me off sometimes because you can change the title and the thumbnail, and it's like I'll see an upload on the first day, and it'll say a title and a thumbnail, and then I'll see that upload like later that day or maybe even the next day, and I'm like, wait, I swear that said something different before.
Yeah, like I'll be completely honest, I do that a lot. If like I often like change titles to see if it like helps or something. It's like primarily as an experiment. Because like the actual title and thumbnail is like on the whole is not like it's like attention grabbing, but it's also like it can be a double-edged blade, you know. It's the kind of thing where like I can make the most clickbaity thumbnail ever and it might get some extra clicks, but if the thumbnail misrepresents the content of the video, then people are not going to stay watching. That's why I tend to go with that's why for my thumbnails I don't like clickbait in general, so I don't try to use too much of it. Like I think for the current, for the new video, I have like an edit of a frame from the movie with like a bunch of those scientists in it, and it's in terms of like thumbnail, you don't see the faces very well, so it's not super effective according to like YouTube thumbnail rules, I guess. But I like the thumbnail. I think it's funny, so I'm leaving it the way that it is. Here, check it out. It works.
It actually works.
All we had to do was wait like 2 months for them to fix it.
Well, What are you going to log? I guess I can get a logging truck if we get a log mission.
I think there's still at least one mission that requires us to transport long logs. I was going to do that one. Let's see, we have curtain scanning the area, more towers, water monitoring, clear picture. No. Did we already do it? I think there's. I know there's still at least one more. It might be in Overo Hills, one of those missions of people who want to build houses.
Let me check.
Unfinished business, slippery slope, a wrong turn, parking ticket, village fishing festival, mixing oil. No! Huh. Maybe we did do all of them.
Let me check reactive zone.
Trouble.
Let's see, planks.
Yeah, but this one, this trailer can only do long logs, nothing else. That's its whole reason for it. That's like the purpose of its existence, to move long logs. Nah, this is not gonna work. I think we already did it with like another truck.
Yeah, well,
That's
we
okay.
could go to a different area and do some log missions.
You mean like a different region or
Yeah, like
different map?
we could go either back to Tamir, Alaska, Michigan, if we want to do log stuff. If you don't, I mean, I'm cool with just doing whatever.
No. Nah, like it was mainly I wanted to use why the fuck is it in short mode? Hi, look, you're dead. That's your own settings. I stream dual format. You have to use Twitch to tell you what. I think if you are watching on mobile and you flip your phone, I think it automatically uses the horizontal perspective. Twitch is really cool dual format technology. It works much better on Twitch than it does on YouTube. What I'm gonna do, Chris, is I'm gonna sell this trailer. That was the primary reason why I wanted them to fix this bug, so they could sell this one, because these trailers are fucking expensive, and I wanted the investment back.
Yeah.
But it's kind of. Also, thank you for the follow, Luke. You're dead. I mean, it's kind of cool to transport long logs, you know, but also. Well, don't worry. We'll get to Dawn one day, and then we'll move long logs. We'll move so many long logs in Dawn, and we'll very quickly get sick of it.
We'll move so many long logs.
Yeah, because Dawn has a logging camp in the middle of the forest, and then in the corner of a map it has like a sawmill. And if you want wood from the sawmill, you have to bring logs to the sawmill first. Like, it basically builds up a buffer that you can turn into planks at the sawmill. And long logs are the most efficient way to get planks from the sawmill, so we're going to be moving a lot of logs once we get to that map. So for now, I'm just going to sell this. And those roads, by the way, are a fucking nightmare to navigate with the P16. You prefer the old user interface for Twitch or for Snowrunner? Alright. Gonna store the P16s for a little bit. Twitch? Yeah, Twitch has been changing a lot of stuff again. I don't like now if you open a horizontal perspective stream on Twitch, and you flip your phone and you just want to watch the stream, it always has a subscription button. I still cannot pronounce that fucking word. I'm trying to say subscribe and subscription at the same time, and it comes out as a subscribble or something. Let me try that again. If you open a horizontal stream on your phone on Twitch, it will permanently have a subscription button overlapping the stream. It's very annoying. It's like part of all of those patterns that, you know how Discord does the thing too. You know how Discord always has the gift button to gift someone else a sub right there in the chat box, even though almost nobody ever clicks it. It's that kind of shit. It's annoying. I don't even know if it actually works, but... Okay, the mission I was doing was we have to deliver a curtain-side trailer to the hydrology field camp, and we have to deliver 2 vehicle spare parts as well. To the hydrology field camp in the reactive zone. I think that's... I can probably do both of those at the same time.
I have like 2 contracts left here to finish up real quick, so I'm just gonna do those. Just deliver a trailer and
vehicle spare parts you can get right here, so that's not a problem. So if I bring like a truck with some space, with 2 spaces in it, and a winch, and where's the curtain side trailer? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so I send in a truck. I might even be able to use one of the trucks over here. No, that's not gonna work. I don't have the right trucks here. That's sad. Yeah, I'm gonna pick a truck with 2 spaces. I'm gonna send it over here from Pineline Bay, I think. Yeah, from Pineline Bay. Over here. Pick up the thing. Pick up the vehicle spare parts and deliver all of them. Hi, Other Time. ISO 27001. Do not talk to me about ISO 27001.
What's wrong with ISO 27001?
Do not talk to me about ISO 27001. If I never hear that fucking number again, it's too soon.
How do you feel about ISO 27002?
That one is no better. That one might actually be even worse than 27001.
How about 26,999?
That one is not real.
No? Oh.
Yeah, you can talk to me about that number because it's not an actual ISO standard. He likes ISO 27002 more? No, like I said, but what's going on with me today, Chris? What's happening? Is it the heat?
I just don't ask me. This is you.
No, 27002 is even worse.
Honestly, this is just normal you.
What do you mean? You always sound like you have a fist up your mouth.
Me?
No, me.
Oh.
It's because probably because I'm Dutch. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Let's find ourselves a nice truck with 2 spaces. I think the GMC might help us. I'm kind of tempted to bring out the Tetra, but I know that one makes like a lot of noise. And it might get stuck in the mud here again. The Tetra has not been doing super well here. On the other hand, maybe I can like do something about it.
On the other hand.
Yeah, on the other time. And what other appeared? Speaking is not a trial. Yeah, by the way, you're also gonna join us for Darktide later tonight, right? Other time. I could try some mud tires, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna slap some mud tires on this thing. Those are probably gonna work better. Oh, wait a second. These are the wrong type of mud tires. That might be why. Oh, these are like the floaty ones, I think, and these are the digging ones. Darktide tonight. Yeah, we were talking about it in the shiny rock pile. I'm gonna play some Darktide later tonight. Like
the
after
shiny rock pile.
Yeah, that's the name of the other Discord server. It's the shiny rock pile. Because others like shiny rocks.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh fuck it, let's try it. I really feel every thimble of oil and fuel that this thing burns. Uh-oh. Yeah, Darktide had like a new update. They added Skitari, and yesterday's usual Aerial Friend Day. That's also very fair, yeah. They added the Skitari to Darktides. I think there's like technically they're called like Skitari Alpha Primus, but you know, I'm just there for like the good old times. I don't know what an Alpha Primate is. But if it's late enough, they might have gone home already. I mean, we'll probably have room.
Figures that Rico doesn't know what an alpha is.
Yeah, I know. Typical Sigma behavior. Doesn't know. No, actually, don't want to call myself a Sigma. Typical Beta behavior. Doesn't know what an Alpha is. I keep thinking of that fucking meme that's like alpha males when the full release male walks into the room.
I've never heard that one, but
That's like, but usually with like a gif of like John Cena shocked expression, you know, one of those.
yeah.
Videos. Don't know what it is either. I like fantasy more. Have you not played Darktide with this other? Like, I know I've played it with Jax and Ionix, but I don't remember if you were there too. You have? Okay. Like, I thought I remember you being there playing with us, but I was also like, am I misremembering that? It's entirely possible. It's been a while since we've played games. Not with me. Okay, so I do not misremember that then. But yeah, so the idea with the whole idea with Darktide is that it originally released with like 4 classes that were rejects, which basically means like they're like the lowest of the low. They're prisoners. They've done horrible crimes against the Imperium, and the only reason why they're not being executed on the spot is because A, they're still loyal to the Emperor, and B, right now they really need cannon fodder. So that's why rejects are allowed to live for now. Because they need some cannon fodder to send into the war mines, you know, to hammer out those wars. And over time, they've slowly been adding more classes that are like the class they've added. None of those are rejects. Technically, they're more like the rejects are being shipped in, but of the class they've added, the first 2 are like locals to the planet that the conflict takes on. It's the Custodies, which are like kind of like a local elite police force based on RoboCop. As in, literally, their design is actually literally based on RoboCop because of like Wizards of the Coast. They at some point had made like RoboCop figurines, and then the deal fell through, so they just recycled them as Custodies.
Hey, I mean, RoboCop is a very, very okay movie with a very, very cool world and premise.
Yeah. It's a good movie. What was I talking about? Rico killed this man.
I didn't say it was a bad movie. I didn't say it was bad.
I'm gonna open the door to my office again because oh my god, I forgot how warm this game makes.
I like RoboCop. I just see it for what it is.
I really like RoboCop, and I really like the movie. It's like peak Paul Verhoeven.
Yeah. It's like Judge Dredd.
Actually, now that I think about it, I might have been wrong. It was like, wasn't it like a Judge Dredd figurine or something that instead of a RoboCop figurine? But Judge Dredd, I think, is also based on RoboCop or the other way around, something like that. I don't know. I don't remember.
It very well could be because Judge Dredd has big RoboCop vibes.
Yeah,
and I love Judge Dredd.
You know, coming to think of it, I think the Custodies might actually have been Judge Dredd figurines at one point because the Custodies basically act like Judge Dredd. They're like judge, jury, and executioner all in one. They help keep the peace on like local worlds and everything. So they added them as like a new class to Darktide. The idea being that the local Custodies join the fight because the rejects not enough. Hi, who just joined?
I don't know. Hello.
Hi, Rob.
It was Rob.
Bye, Rob. Hi, Rob.
Is it actually
Bye,
Rob?
Rob.
No.
No, I like he's popping in for a second and then he leaves again. I mean, it's probably like it's. I know it's like incredibly warm in their hallway right now.
Isn't it 42 Celsius over there?
I don't know where Rob lives. I know that like where here in the Netherlands, it's like between 35 and 37 degrees or something. I think that like it's dipping into 38 degrees Celsius in Eindhoven or something crazy like that.
Original movie or the new one of Judge Dredd? Are we asking which one do I like more? I would say the original, but yeah, I've only seen the new one time, and I've seen the original like 50 times. So
hang on, I just realized something important. I need to fix the chat. It's overlapping. Oh fuck! Hang on. Let me slap on the handbrake. So I wanted to click your Twitch link, but pressed the wrong button, and I wanted to click on chat and I clicked on the VC again. It's okay, Rob. It's okay. Don't worry.
I get a stay of execution for modern time. Thank you. Thank you, my
How
kind
are you
friend.
doing today, Rob? I hope it's not too warm for you and Mickey.
Yeah, what's up, Rob? Haven't seen you in a bit.
I'm really fucking sluggish as shit today because of that. I had a terrible night of sleep because of the fucking heat, so I do apologize.
38C.
Yeah, that's better. 38 degrees. Oh my god.
That's pushing 100. Let me double check.
Yeah, 38 degrees is like is above human body temperature.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's 100. I think it actually is 100 degrees because 100 degrees Fahrenheit is like also slightly above human body temperature.
Yeah, it's literally exactly 100.
Yeah, so fuck, man. At least it should go downhill tonight. So hopefully I'll be able to start cooling down a little bit around the time we start playing Darktide. For me, it's like a little bit cooler where I live. Like I think in the Netherlands in general, I think only. I remember looking at a heat map of the entire Netherlands, and most of it is like 35 and 36 degrees. And then I saw like a single peak somewhere in the city of Eindhoven, which is like all the way down south. So of course that one would be extra hot.
I mean, where I live, 100 is 100's still a hot day, but it's not like a abnormally, like that doesn't mean it's like, oh my god, 100 is like crazy. It's like that just happens almost every summer.
Yeah.
So I mean, the highest it's ever been, I think, is like 120, which is probably going to be like 45 C, roughly.
Jesus Christ. See, the hottest day ever recorded here in the Netherlands was in 2020 during the pandemic. And I think it hit like 41 degrees Celsius or something. That's the hottest day ever in the Netherlands. And that caused serious issues, but that's because like this country is not built for temperatures like that. Like it causes issues like with the railways and shit.
Yeah. See, where I live, it's the reverse. When there was a freeze a few years ago, and where I live, it's not built to handle cold temperatures.
Yeah.
So, like, pipes and a lot of things got frozen that caused damage everywhere.
Yeah, see, like that's...
And also power
like
went out.
I know that, like, when there's, like, a lot of snow here, that causes issues with the trains, and then people post, like, footage of trains in Russia digging through the snow and being like, if they can do it, why can we not do it? And it's like, well, that's because there's always snow there, so those trains are built to dig through the snow.
Yeah.
That every train in Russia has to be a snow piercer, but not here. That's exceptional, that much snow.
Texas has had that problem a few years back. Exactly.
Yeah. Are we still going the right way? Yeah, we are. Yeah, it's just kind of a common issue. We just broke the temp record this week here. Yeah, Robert does not surprise me. I have like my rigger. He lives in France, and I think he lives like in the warmest area of France as well. He's been like fucking posting about how bad temperatures has been. The funny thing is he opened like a bunch of commission slots and actually he's doing a sale right now. So hey, Chad, if you're looking for a really good rigger, my rigger is currently doing a sale on all of his. He has so many different tiers for all kinds of different budgets and everything. And as you can clearly see, he's very good at his job. So go check him out if you're looking for a VTuber model, and please help him out. I'm so scared for him. I don't think that he's gonna survive the summer heat.
So, I know that Europe doesn't typically use air conditioning in housing units. Is there a reason for that, or is it just because it's like not a standard over there?
Yeah, it's just not really standard, you know. Like we don't have like that kind of, and that is like very definitely changing as temperatures get worse and worse because of global warming. Like if I think back to like this neighborhood, that in the past 10 years I've seen like more and more AC units pop up. Like even we have an AC now, which I never thought would happen. But so it is definitely changing, and it's also causing issues because it puts more pressure on the power net, you know. But it's like how
it's a power intensive unit.
It's like how I have like the company that I used to work for. They hired a lot of people from like different parts of the world, And those people would come here and they would like often like comment on like, well, the Dutch culture is very different here because people go out a lot less, and the houses are like built with small windows and thick walls, and that's because the Netherlands is usually a pretty cold country, you know. So we have small thick windows, we have thick walls, we don't go outside a whole lot and everything. Like people, when it gets warm, people will go outside to like exercise and walk and go sit on like, you know, near cafes and such. But we don't have like we don't have an outside-centered society, I guess you could say. Like, for example, in India or something, people are... Like, my Indian co-workers told me that, like, it was very normal for India for people to just be, like, on the streets until very late in the night, just talking to each other and everything and doing all kinds of stuff, because it's a very warm... Because large parts of India are very warm. And that's kind of also, I feel like, kind of the issue where, like, if you have houses built for cold and you expose them to heat, like, you have the advantage that they're isolated, so the heat will not get in. But if once the heat does get in, it also barely leaves. Like, they're built to keep the heat inside. That's kind of another part. But our houses also didn't really need AC, I guess, until fairly recently. Because they're all very big, solid houses built out of bricks and stuff, you know. Mostly, we never needed one.
That is the thing. Most houses here are built out of wood. You don't typically have brick houses, or if you do, it's only the front facing wall is built out of brick and the rest is built out of wood.
Yeah, so that all, and like what Rob says, it's also like we never needed one, so we need one now and such. Like the culture around them is just a bit different, but it's slowly changing. Like the fact that even like I said, like we got an AC recently. And my roommate, he kind of spearheaded that initiative because he really wanted to get the house off of like natural gas and everything. So the idea of the AC was a way to heat the house in the winter, like with electricity. And he kind of was like, I don't really want to use the AC to cool the house in the summer though. And yesterday I was sick, I grabbed the remote control and I turned on the AC. And he didn't even fight it. He was like, yeah, sure, let's try it. And it worked really well downstairs on the ground floor. That area was so cool last night. But what I underestimated was that the fact that, you know, I know that warm air rises, you know. I know that warm air goes up. What I didn't expect was for there to form a bubble of hot air in the first floor of the house. So every time we went upstairs, and guess where my office is? Every time I went upstairs, I felt like I was getting a hit in the face with a very warm hammer. Yeah. So we can nicely refrigerate the bottom, the ground floor, but it is nothing for the rest of the house.
My apartment, the AC unit is in. I have my room, bathroom, and then the front room. The AC unit's in the front room, and partially in the bathroom. If I close the door to my bedroom and turn on the AC, my bedroom won't get cool, so it'll be completely cold, and then I'll go into my bedroom and just be blasted with hot air. Yeah,
it's just like I found heat management is I found like managing heat in the winter easier than managing heat in the summer. Because the nice thing about the approach that we have here is that in the winter, when we use the AC to warm the house, all of that warm air rises up, so we just need to open the windows and the whole house is heated. But in the summer, it's a nightmare. Like I would have, we could connect more AC stations to the AC unit we have outside, so I could totally get like one in my office as well. But also like I'm not entirely sure about my future plans. Like I do wanna like get my own place at some point. So I don't know about like investing money in like getting an AC unit in my office when I don't even know if I'm going to still be living here in like a year from now or something. But honestly, I might just stay here for like a while longer, because the whole thing with the job search is not working out, and if I actually want to like start making money on the internet, it would be very, you know, it's like I don't have to move away from here. I'm comfortable here. So that's why I'm like, maybe I should just stay here for like a few more years and see if I can make something out of the internet and editing videos and such. Speaking of which, chat, did you know I have a VGen and I've already opened one service on there that you can pay me for? I can make shorts for you. You can help me make money, and I can get you cool videos for your TikTok. Anyway, sorry, but that's besides the point. What I'm trying to say is, like, I don't know. I might get an AC unit in my office just to be able to cool this room. Because holy shit, when we're playing a game like this, this office gets hot.
I do not remember what I did with my water tank truck.
Sorry, what did you say, Rob? It's thick wall, so it takes a while to heat, but also it takes a while to cool down again. The weird concrete and glass fetish. Yeah, that's even worse in Germany. Like, the Netherlands has gotten pretty good about building, like, areas green, and part of that is out of necessity, because we... Like, the Netherlands... All over the Netherlands in the past decade or two, they've had huge projects to build, like, to improve the water processing of the Netherlands, you know, that we can handle more rain. We have, like, everywhere we have huge basins now, and I know that something similar has been going on in Germany to kind of prepare us for, like, bigger rainstorms in the future, that we can process a lot of rain all at once, because that's just going to become more common. And also, but also, like, part of that has been, like, more green, more plants to prepare that kind of stuff better for, like, the future and everything. Unfortunately, individuals, like, I know several people in my neighborhood who fucking replace their front lawns with just pure tiles, you know, pure rocks and tiles that no rain will penetrate. So every time it rains, of course, they have like a nice little pool in their front yard. But you know, that's just people being like, no, I want it to be easy on me, and it's like, okay, now you're gonna have like a flood every time rain falls. I hope it's easier on you. But you know, that's people. If people want
the
that,
price you pay.
If people really want that, whatever. At least in the area I live, we still have a lot of green, a lot of plants. Or anything not fossil, but the lobbying against that goes crazy. Yeah, I know that, like, the damn oil industry, man, the fossil fuel industry, they are working overtime to make sure that, like, and the funny thing is, like, it is, like, literally damaging us so much. Like, the current spike in oil prices, if we had spent way more effort on becoming less dependent on fossil fuels in the past 2 decades, we would now not be so badly affected by the increase in oil prices. But we didn't. We remained very dependent on them, and now we pay the price, literally. But that's a different discussion. That is like a bit more of a depressing discussion that I don't really want to get into right now. Hi there, Troll Monkey. I'm gonna have to ask you to speak English, please, in this chat, because I cannot moderate other languages. We will stick to a mobile split unit because we also want to move. Do you mean, like, Rob, do you have like a little mobile AC unit in your apartment or something? I know that those have been, like, I think that, like, the Aldi had a bunch of them recently, and they were gone within, like, fucking minutes. I think everyone wanted those. Sorry, not Aldi. I mean Lidl. Lidl was selling those like a little while ago, and I know those moved very quickly.
I mean, there are several different types of AC units you can use, and some of them are like a more portable, like, you don't, like, obviously some are like straight up window units where you put them in the window, and they might have an adjustable thing so that they could fit in different window sizes, but if you move a lot, you can get the kind that you set in the middle of the floor, and it has a hose, and the hose fits into your window, and it's much, like, safer and portable.
So here's my link to my VGen if you want to check it out. I still have to finish updating it. I need to add more services there, but I've added the service for unscripted shorts to it. Is it GTA 7? Yes, this is GTA 7. They gave me an early release code, which I'm very excited about because GTA 6 isn't even out, so I'm literally the first person to ever play GTA 7.
Yeah, only $240 for the...
Yeah, you can pre-order it now for $270, and it will come out in 2035 if it doesn't get delayed again.
Yeah.
Also, it's gonna get warmer because we're getting out of the Ice Age. See, there would be some merit to that if it weren't for the fact that it's going so much faster. Because Ice Ages happen over the course of, like, millennia. And we're fucking up this climate in, like, a span of a few decades. Maybe we should just, like, I don't know. Can we not, like, fuck with the moon in some way that will make the Earth cooler? Like, that's usually what causes the Ice Age, right? It's like the Earth axis tilts or something. Just fuck that moon up. I don't care. Launch a nuke at it or something. If it means I don't have to live through another one of these summers. We're really not, but that's a whole discussion. We really are, but yeah, that's a whole discussion. Man, these fucking mountain roads. It's not even a mountain road, what am I saying? These fucking hilly roads. There's mud puddles everywhere.
I'm always stuck in the mud. I'm flipped over in the mud. Look what you did, Rico.
Mm-hmm. What? Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I guess I'll
Let's
deliver it again. I guess we're going back. Going back and getting more water.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how quickly I could have gotten to you. If I grab this trailer and move down here... Oh, it's playing this music again. Hang on, I'm gonna switch to another playlist. I feel like we've already gone through the whole playlist at this point. Yeah, there we go. So I can grab this trailer, move over here. I can... It's probably quickest if I go over here, and then over here. And then onto this road. This will be faster, but I would have to move through some water. And I don't want to do that. And then go over here. Yeah, that would probably be the best approach.
Alright, I learned my lesson. I gotta drive slow. I've already learned this lesson like 100 times, but I learned it again. Oh, it actually kept the water in my tank. I didn't even... No, that's... great. We'll just pretend I emptied it and got new water.
Meh. I've received 16 warning notifications about the thunderstorm so far, and it's getting annoying. So is it happening or not? So is it happening or not? Yeah, probably like weather alerts. Like I know that sometimes like there's like a national emergency systems, and the Netherlands has one. I think Germany has one too. That's used for like, you know, like in America you have like the presidential alerts.
I mean, I just have all those disabled on my phone because if I need to know what's up, I can get the information I need. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't need the Weather Channel to tell me, or the national whatever to update me about it.
Yeah, so the thing is that like I have that too, where I sometimes if the like especially it's like you'll sometimes get like the weather alert when the weather alert is like really badly, and they'll do that for like if there's a bad thunderstorm or a bad snowstorm or like a like a lot of like very strong wind, which is very common here in the Netherlands because we're a small country and the whole country is next to the ocean, like next to the North
You got all
Sea.
those windmills, yeah.
Yeah, all those windmills causing storms and shit.
Yeah, it has to be hurricane level type of warning for me to notice and start preparing for. And typically you know about that weeks in advance anyways, so...
The most annoying alert we get is every first Monday of the month at noon. They test like the air raid alarms here. and every few months that is accompanied with testing the national like alarm system on phones, which like they still play the air raid alarms, so the sirens, but they also every few months they also play like a horrible alarm on like the phone, on the smartphones, and that shit scares the shit out of me every time it happens because it's such a loud and annoying noise.
It's a noise specifically designed to wake you up.
Yeah, no, like I get it. Like for a real emergency, I get it. But if it's a test, it's such a jump scare.
Yeah.
Hey man, join my gaming server. No.
You didn't even hear him out.
No, I'm good. I sent him away. I like made like like little winking motions at my bouncer.
No, heart.
I'm my own bouncer. I will open up mod applications one of these days, I promise. I keep saying I will do it and then I don't. So I live in a city with a major harbor. They also test the flood alarms and co every year before autumn and flooding season starts. Oh, you have like flood alarms? Like separate from like air raid alarms? See, I call them air raid alarms, but like, they're like in general, you know, it's like when like the municipality or the government decides that an alarm is like something is so bad, an emergency is so bad that that the whole country has to be immediately informed of it, they'll use like those sirens.
I mean, I don't mind that kind of stuff. I just need a, like... I'm going to assume if you're testing something,
yeah,
then that you would also have the ability to warn everyone ahead of time. On this day, at this time, we're going to do a test of the system. And all your phones are going to get this horrible, horrible noise. And at that point, it's like, okay, well...
Well, they do, like,
know,
that kind of stuff, like it's on a schedule, it's a regular schedule. Every first Monday of the month, it's the air raid alarms, and every few months, it's the phone as well. But sometimes you just forget, you know. Sometimes you just forget it's the first Monday of the month, and at noon everything goes off, and I get a heart attack. And the air raid alarms are outside, but like especially the phone, when that one goes off, the alarm, it really scares me sometimes. It's just part of it.
I think testing it every month also kind of might go against what you want, because if every month everyone already expects like, oh, that's like no one's ever, it's like a car alarm, right?
Mm-hmm.
You hear a car alarm and you're like, oh, someone forgot to, you know, turn off the car alarm before they open their door, and no one gives a shit.
Well, no, the thing is that like if you hear the sirens go off, the first thing you do is check is it noon on the first Monday of the month, and the sirens will only go off twice in their entirety. It's like, you know, it's like this. I don't know if you've ever played Backrooms Escape together, but there's like a level in there that uses the Dutch air raid alarm as like an alarm sound. So it's like that's like this woo woo woo, and it does that entire cycle twice during the test and no more. So the rule is, if it's not the first Monday of the month, if it's not noon, or if it goes off more than twice, that means there's a real emergency. And like back when they started, they used to only do this like every 6 months or so, and then they decided, you know, we need to start testing these systems more thoroughly, and people need to get more used to them, because people often don't know what it even sounds like, because they get tested so rarely. So they had like a big advert campaign about it, where they said like, yeah, if you hear the alarm, and I remember the advert campaigns because they were a few years ago, but they were like all over the place. It's like it shows like the alarms going off, and this lady like looking up, and then she like checks her phone or something, and she checks the date and time, and she sees, oh, it's noon on the first Monday of the month, and she just goes on with her business. And then it like cuts to like a second section where the alarm goes off again, and she checks and she sees it's not a Monday on the first, like not the first Monday on the month, and then she runs inside and turns on her TV to check out what's going on. So they were like very thorough with the campaign, like the effort, like the information campaign back when they made this change, to make sure that people understood that like yeah, you're gonna hear this alarm more frequently, but if it happens, check what day and time it is, and if it's not the first Monday of the month at noon, get the fuck inside and turn on the news to learn what's going on.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think delivering water might be worse than delivering logs.
Yeah, I don't like those water delivery missions very much. At least you can spawn with water, and whereas for the logs you have to go pick them up. Nice. That's 10k. And
yep,
the missions here do pay really well.
I think that's everything in the Flatlands.
Could very well be,
yep.
Yeah.
Other than coming here for materials, we have pretty much no reason to be in the Flatlands, so I'm gonna head over to, I think, probably Reactive Zone, start doing contracts there.
Yeah. By the way, if you are sick of this region and you want to go to another region, just let me know and we'll switch.
No, I'm not. I'm fine with it. It's now is the time to do this place because we're so familiar with it.
Yeah.
So I'm not. I only say that in case you get sick of it.
Nah, I'm good. Like, I've been trying to navigate Kola Peninsula on my solo playthrough, and that place is a fucking nightmare to navigate. I much prefer this.
Yeah.
Like, here it's mostly the challenges in, like, planning your routes, you know, efficiently. In Kola, the challenge isn't fucking getting anywhere at all. Like, getting 10 feet out of the garage is a challenge in Kola.
And they want so many planks. Does that mean we have to deliver logs to the sawmill?
I don't think we have here. I think the sawmill just has an infinite supply of logs.
Service parts. Where do we get service parts? Warehouse? How many are at the warehouse? Okay.
I am almost there at my destination.
Are you delivering the service parts?
Yeah, I'm doing both the curtain side trailer and the service parts, yeah.
Wait, service parts or vehicle spare parts?
Sorry, vehicle spare parts. Sorry, wrong parts.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing Packing Nightmare. Because you can do both of those objectives at the same time.
Okay, I'm gonna do free repairs then.
I do hope that... I think I double-checked that all of these have to go to the same place. Right? Yeah, it's both is the same place. I made that mistake before, so I wanted to double-check that. The bad part is I had to, like, deliver something else to this exact same place, like, earlier as well. And, like, last time we played this, and I remember making a mistake then. I don't know, was it service parts? Like, I remember that I had to deliver here something. It might have been vehicle spare parts, which are, like, right next door, but it might have also been service parts, which are, like, a lot harder to find. A lot further away. Unless there's like still one service part somewhere in this area, I think. But I had to deliver two, so it didn't matter. I wonder if you can, like, store... If you were to bring, like, a lot of supplies to a warehouse here, could you store them? I don't actually know if warehouses will also, like, accept something to be stored in them.
I think we tried to do that, and we couldn't get the interface to accept materials.
Yeah, it might have been something
I think
like
we had
that.
to leave them there and just come pick them up manually.
There we go. Oh, now we have to deliver like a bazillion, jillion, gillion planks to everyone and everywhere.
Yeah, there's a lot of plank delivery.
I forgot I had coffee.
Have you played Darktide yet?
No, but I'm gonna play tonight, Rob. If you're interested in joining us, I think we have an open spot. Only if you got space. I think we got space. I'm gonna be playing with Jax and Aeonix. And I don't know if Other Time is gonna join us. Let me double check.
Should be able to cross that.
You might, I can't promise I'll be there. Yeah, I think that we'll probably have a spot then. Although, like, I see someone else in the server indicated some interest. I'm not entirely sure. If necessary, I might just cycle through people. If there's many different people who want to join. Atari are great. I got a claw that steals people's hats. Yeah, if you play Bebop in Darktide, you got a claw that steals people. Okay, so we have the sawmill over here, and we have two right next to it. Those are going to be easy. Meadow House needs medium planks. The weather station needs wooden planks. And then a bit further away, Island House and Lake House. Okay, none of these are super particularly hard. But I do think I'm gonna need like a bigger truck to do this though. I feel like I'm gonna... Oh, the garage is right there though. I think I could just quickly do this one, helping the neighbors. The garage is right there, yeah. So I can send in the fem. Which one are you gonna do, Chris?
Right now I'm doing free repairs, and then if you need help with delivering planks, I'll come assist.
Okay. I'll go use the fem then to... I saw that they made some changes to the fem as well in the patch notes, but I forgot what they were.
I didn't read the patch notes, but I assume it was good.
Yeah. It was very funny that like both of the Mercedes trucks got like huge changes. I know that people have been down on that DLC, so...
Anytime a truck isn't performing well enough, I'm glad to see it get better.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they don't like make a truck worse, then I'm fine.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they ever make trucks worse.
I doubt it, because what would be the point of that?
Yeah, I think that they usually take the approach of like starting like at a lower point and then like raising them up, because
yeah,
the other way around. Yeah, that's the better approach. Like I always think back to like Guild Wars 1 with like that kind of approach, because like I remember Guild Wars 1 had like 2 expansions that both added 2 new professions, which are like the game's classes. And in factions they added Assassin and Ritualist, which started very weak and were like kind of lifted up over time. But because of that they permanently had the reputation of like being very weak classes. So in Nightfall they did the opposite. They added the Paragon and the Dervish, and they started off very strong and kind of got nerfed down over time. Which did mean that they got like the reputation of being very strong, but also of course mean a lot of people complaining because like your favorite thing gets like nerfed down. So you can do it either way.
I'm really interested in Guild Wars 3. I will say that, but it's also a thing where it's like I want it. I'm hoping it's good, and I want it to do well, and I may not even play it personally. Only because I don't want to get roped into another MMO.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it is interesting, and I'm interested to see what they mean when they say like a new genre of MMO, like a new style going forward. And I think they have the knowledge to know what, they've been in the business for a while. They know what to do with it.
ArenaNet has some really talented... Like, there's people who have been there for, like, since Guild Wars 1 released, so I feel like they know what they're doing. Like, their server infrastructure has always been fucking amazing. They have incredible server technology. Guild Wars 1 already could like update without having to be taken down. And the reason why they've been able to keep Guild Wars 1 running for so long is because they can like run it. They run Guild Wars 1 and 2 on the same servers, so they literally have to. Running Guild Wars 1 costs them nothing extra. So all of those years, Guild Wars 2 got Guild Wars 1 afloat, and now they have reached the point where they're like, hey, we can just keep supporting all of this. Like people are coming back to Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 got like a bunch of updates recently. You can play it on mobile now. Guild Wars 1 is different enough from Guild Wars 2 that the two don't directly compete with each other. And Guild Wars 3 is going to be something similar, where they want Guild Wars 3 to be a significantly different game, because if you want a very co-op focused kind of game with a lot of build versatility, you play Guild Wars 1. If you want your typical MMO experience, you play Guild Wars 2. So they can do something completely different for Guild Wars 3.
I'm interested to see it, yeah.
Yeah, that's also what interests me about it, yeah. Very curious what they're gonna do with it. So we have, let's see, Meadow. Hang on. I need to like check where all of this shit goes. Wait, helping? Where? Oh, it's one of these. So the Meadow house needs 2 medium planks. The island house needs 3 wooden planks. Where the fuck is the island house? The lake house needs 1 long planks, and the weather station needs 2 wooden planks. Okay, I'll do the... I think I'm gonna deliver the long planks first, since that one is gonna be the hardest one, I think. It's gonna be all the way across town, yeah.
Large scout. Oh,
These
I
are
left
some
my
long...
scout out there.
Yep, these are some long-ass planks. Really curious about the new combat and movement system they added. I think that it's probably gonna be... If I had to guess, it wouldn't surprise me if it's gonna be more Breath of the Wild-like movement and such. And probably a more, like, real-time action-oriented combat system, because that's how you would set it apart, you know? Like, I kind of... Like, they say it's gonna be a brand new type of MMO, what I think that means is just more action-oriented MMO. Like, I kind of question how brand new it's really going to be. It's like, you know, when like Kojima kept going on and on about like, oh yeah, this is the first Strand type of game, and then when Death Stranding came out, it was like, Kojima, like, okay, you arranged the elements in like a slightly new and cool way, but none of this stuff is like, we've seen most of this stuff before.
I mean, I don't think it's possible to invent a brand new something, but if there is... What I'm interested in when it comes to Guild Wars is I want there to be a very high skill ceiling for the class and job design, like so that you can distinguish, like, how would I put it? If it is action oriented, then I just want it to be skill focused.
Yeah, like I would love it if it has like if I would like I'm gonna like compare it to like a Deadlock and something. You know, Deadlock has such a high degree of movement tech and everything, and all of the items that you can get to further improve your movement, what you can do with it. That level of freedom of movement I would love in a game like that, I think. Because that's also like a high skill ceiling that comes with that, because the better your movement, the less you get hit. That would be cool. Like, I don't expect that level of freedom, because Deadlock is like a MOBA, you know, like the idea is, after 30 minutes or 40 minutes, you become a fucking superhuman, and then it resets again at the end of the match. Like, if you were at your peak potential in Deadlock all the time, that would also get old. Part of it is like the journey to get back there. And such. But, I don't know, like, that kind of level of freedom, like when Warframe has a lot of freedom of movement in it. A lot of flexibility, a lot of like sprinting and moving and shit. So maybe something closer to that. I think that they're also like gonna do like less players in an instance or something, that you don't have that many players at any moment in the world, which would also be more similar to Warframe.
I'll have to read more about it. What
interests me about it is that it's gonna like the setting. It's gonna take place in the past of Guild Wars, and like in the time before the gods gave the gift of magic to mankind, when magic was like a much rarer kind of thing and not everyone could use it. As they showed off, like, literally the first trailer shows off, like, the original 6 gods. That's, like, the 5 we know, plus Abaddon before he went rogue. Which is very interesting. It's gonna be cool to see, like, yeah, what the world was like before Abaddon went crazy on us all. And what ore looked like before it sank to the bottom of the ocean. That to me is, like, the lore stuff is also very interesting. It's gonna be cool to see. Like, the era it's set in predates so many of, like, the set elements of like the lore of Guild Wars. It's gonna be a very different kind of world that operates on a very different kind of rules. Skill to matter over just plain stats. Yeah, maybe. Where am I going? Okay, I'm still going the right direction.
Oil. Do the Azov. Can I put a... I can. Okay, cool. You know what? Just... Why am I doing this?
Aren't they gonna, like, start testing it very soon? Like, aren't they gonna have, like, an open beta test for Guild Wars 3 very soon? At the end of the year or something?
That'd be cool.
Like, I think they, like, talked about... Sorry, I just had a message and my audience member just said something that completely derailed my train of thought. Hi, Waffle, cause you're looking like a buff pancake today. What? What does that mean? But thank you, I think. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, like, I think that because Guild Wars 2, they announced Guild Wars 2 super early, and then it was in, like, development for forever and got delayed a bunch of times. And I think they want to avoid that with Guild Wars 3, so that's why they announced it, like, much closer to being able to show it off.
And you butter up Rico just a tiny bit, and suddenly...
What?
He loses his mind.
Yeah, like, I'm very bad with compliments. I get all flustered and everything. Also, appreciate your use of the term buttered up when someone just called me a waffle. Was it intentional?
Well, I was gonna say flattered, but I thought it would be more fitting to say buttered up.
Yeah, given the context. Yeah, something about a test this year. Yeah, I will probably. Man, God, I still need to play through all of Guild Wars 2. I really want to, but I don't know. I really fell off the original story. I know that the later stories are much better, but
I've played Guild Wars 1 and 2, and now but I never played any of the expansions. But, you know, I played them and enjoyed them at the time when they came out. I don't feel the need, though, to go through all the story of each game and their expansions. If I really care enough, I can start reading about it, but...
Yeah,
you know.
That is true. I've actually been thinking of going back to Guild Wars 1 and playing through all the campaigns again. I still have my old account. I don't think Guild Wars 1 has, like, a New Game Plus feature of any kind, so I would have to probably create new characters, but I want to continue.
Yeah,
Guild Wars
Rob,
2.
I will say that if you're playing through it with someone, then it is a lot more interesting and fun to go through it, but just playing through it on your own, it's like, just feel, not that it's bad, but it does feel like I'm just doing this for myself when I could save myself the time.
Yeah. It is like Guild Wars 1, of course, is at this point very old. Guild Wars 2. I remember, like, they didn't add lip sync until Nightfall, and then they had to, like, retroactively update the earlier expansions with, like, fucking mouth movement. Like, the characters straight up didn't move their mouth in the cutscenes and prophecies and factions until they updated that in Nightfall. That was like the level of technology.
Okay. I'm just gonna take 2 wood planks to the weather station. which one is the weather station? This one?
I'm also a bit hesitant to go back to Guild Wars 1, because like a lot of it is colored with nostalgia for me, especially factions. I'm a little bit worried that if I go back to it, I'm like, oh, this is not nearly as cool as I remember it being. But you know. So you play Darktide? Yeah, I do play Darktide. Also, hi there, Black Spike X. Oh, you're the person who just called me a waffle. That's why I don't play it anymore. That's
you
fair.
have to remind me, what were the faction things, like, about Guild Wars 1? Was that the player factions, or is there something else that I'm forgetting?
Guild Wars 1 had the guilds, and then in the Guild Wars factions they added like the Luxons and the Kurziks, who were like constantly fighting over territory, but you have like a line on the map between the Echo Vault Forest and the Jade Sea that's supposed to constantly move, although I think nowadays it's usually like far into Luxon territory because everyone plays Kurzik or something like that. It had some endgame systems where you could get certain advantages and disadvantages, but over time, and especially since the game is in maintenance mode, they've slowly like stripped those elements out because they just became horribly unbalanced with the lower player population.
Well, I mean, that's just the nature of PvP, anything, especially if it's like open zone, open world, whatever.
Yeah.
Everything will just always devolve into that, and it doesn't matter what game it is.
Yeah. Well, it's not open world PvP, but it's more like, you had like specific PvP matches that decided what the border between the Lux, like what the front line between the Luxus and the Kurziks looked like. And those PvP matches, like those maps would change depending on, like if the border was exactly between the two, it would be like a map that was actually on the border between Echo Vault and Jade Sea. And then as it got more and more into one of the territories, the maps would change, like the PvP maps would change to reflect that. And like the map, like if the border was like all the way pushed in, it would be like kind of like the final stronghold of one of the factions, and the map would actually be in the advantage of the faction that was pushed back more. So the maps were kind of laid out, and that was kind of a natural way to like give some advantage to like the other faction. But it's a cool model, thank you. Which one are you doing, by the way?
I just did it. I already turned it in.
Okay, so we need to deliver 2 medium planks to the meadow house, or we need to deliver 3 wooden planks to the island house. Both of those need... so the wooden planks need 3 spaces, and the medium planks need 4 spaces.
Well, I've got 2. So no matter what, I'm doing 2 trips.
Okay. What I'll do then is I'll do... let's see... The meadow house is right there, so I'll do the island house.
Okay.
Because the meadow house, because it's right there, it's much easier for you to make 2 trips. So I'll grab 3 wooden planks then. There we go. For a moment there, I thought that like the guy who was like, "Hey man, join my gaming server," was back again. But it was actually just that like Sleepy Chat unloaded a bunch of older messages and his popped up again at the top.
Sleepy Chat.
I am not impressed with Sleepy Chat. It's the only one I've found that can like accept messages from both the horizontal and the vertical YouTube chats. But it's like constantly loading and unloading and very picky about what it shows. So it's very weird.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with combined chat modules.
I need to check with Armia what she uses. My big issue is that I have separate horizontal and vertical streams on YouTube. Like it's really having 2 separate YouTube chats. It gives most chat programs trouble.
I also like, I don't know what it is about YouTube chat, but half the time I can't even get YouTube chat to work.
It's weird.
Medium planks. Medium planks is going to Meadow House, right? Okay, so I just go down the road.
It does remind you that all of this streaming technology and everything, it's all held together by duct tape.
It's true. I mean, the entire world's kind of held together with duct tape.
True. Our most vital systems that our global economy depends on are held together by duct tape. There's like a data center that plays like an important role in global finance, and they have like a laptop in a, they had a laptop in a, I don't know if they still have it, but they have like a laptop in a corner somewhere that everyone was like, why is this laptop here? What is it doing here? And one day they just shut it, and then they got like a phone call from like some place on the other side of the world that was like, hey, our system just stopped working, what's going on? And turned out that laptop was like an important component in the chain of systems.
Duct tape and open source contributors, yeah, true.
Yeah, true. That's that meme again, like the global infrastructure, and then there's like this tiny pillar, and that's some guy who has been maintaining the same thing for like the past 15 years. Without even realizing it or something, how important his work is.
Hey, some people are virtuous enough that they can, that the act of giving people access to software or whatever it may be is fulfilling enough for them to not need any monetary compensation.
Well, no, that's.
And I think it's
not even open source. This is like in general, like some company that has like some guy working somewhere in the department who's maintaining like a important, like a vital component of the company's infrastructure for like a decade. Man, I have some experience with like organizations and that kind of stuff. You know, like organizations not valuing the work their employees putting in, and then being surprised when their employees leave. I've seen so many examples of that.
Companies not valuing employees?
We've all seen so many examples.
That doesn't.
I love that, like,
I feel like you're pulling my leg right now.
Now people are like, wait, how did you make the third part of Final Fantasy VII Remake so quickly? And the answer is, well, because we kept the team together. It's the same team. We just moved right on to the third game.
They also didn't change Unreal Engines.
Yeah.
Between
like
games.
The pre-production phase was already like they could pretty much just skip pre-production. They barely had to do any pre-production. Yeah. Like of course they could reuse a lot, but the fact that the whole team kept together, like it meant that they didn't have to rebuild team dynamics. You know, the team dynamics were already in place. Like,
they also said when they made the first part one of the remake, they said they told the team, like, we're not changing engine, we're not, like, yes, all these things, there's just going to be updates throughout, because this is going to take a long time, there's going to be updates throughout the years that we'll have all these new things, but we are staying on the same engine throughout the whole project.
That's also a very good thing to do, yeah. And now I see Unreal, fucking Epic is already moving on to Unreal Engine 6 when 5 isn't even finished yet.
Yep.
And you know why?
Of course. Of course I know why.
Yeah, you know why.
But you can say it anyway if you want to.
It's AI, baby! Unreal Engine 6 is going to be completely AI powered. You know what that means? It means that we're going to get a few very shitty, very poorly built, vibe-coded pieces of absolute garbage that nobody will play, and they're going to be hyped up. We're going to waste billions of dollars on them, and nobody's going to play them. Just like happened with NFT games. We're going to have like, a few suckers are going to get suckered in, and everyone else is just going to move on with their day. And then, suddenly, magically, Epic will start supporting Unreal Engine 5 again. The funny thing is that Starbreeze is doing the exact same thing right now with Payday 3 and 2, where like Payday 3 was a fucking massive failure, so now they're suddenly like all about Payday 2 again. Like Payday 2 is getting massive updates and everything, a huge engine update. Hey, that's always, you know, it's like, look, new thing. We don't want new thing. But new thing has new feature. Nobody asked for new feature. But new feature. And then a few days later, it's like, oh god, nobody's buying new thing, and new feature is horrible. Hey, look, we did a new thing. We did a cool thing for old thing because we love you so much that we know how much you love old thing, and we also support old thing. Please buy old thing again.
It's man, this is I'm thinking how deep this conversation can go, and I can make it go so far, and I'm debating in my head currently if it's worth mentioning or not.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
It's not a bad thing. It wouldn't be a bad thing, but I just realized that I would open a discussion that would go on for potentially a long time.
Rob said, "Say it, coward."
I'm thinking of the industry as a whole and how phone games entering the market was a turning point for video games. Mm-hmm. And I feel like traditionally video gamers, not phone gamers, but video gamers, are very smart consumers, and the industry constantly tries to pull the wool over their eyes. But gamers are obviously, they're just, they're generally pretty smart people, and they typically go, no, that's not gonna fly. We're not falling for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But with phone games and a lot more casual gaming going on recently, I felt like the average intelligence of gamers as a whole has started to drop. And it might be that in the future, possibly the near future, that people will fall for the slop that is inevitably coming in our wake. Mm-hmm. And it's going to ruin everything for everybody else.
Oh, it's like with FIFA.
That's my current prediction of how things are.
Sorry, not FIFA. It's like with like EA Soccer, the EA football soccer games. Like those have like gacha systems in them, and they have gacha that resets every year when the new version comes out. People have to like buy in and fucking get like the new shit, the new thing. I'm gonna.
But those are kind of isolated though. Generally like.
But it's like, yeah, but like people do that kind of stuff, and it's like, you're just teaching EA that they can get away with this. Like this shit is the reason why EA went through a period of time 10 years ago when they did this kind of shit with all of their games. And it's frustrating, but it's also like, it's like, man, like I don't play those soccer games. If that's what those people want, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's frustrating that like, but like, feel like EA has kind of learned their lesson the hard way that way, like, yeah, you can do this to like games that have like this big audience, and I feel like that's part of the reason why they're now trying shitty things with GTA 6, because that's also like a big audience that's kind of outside of the general gaming market, that is like less informed than the usual audience for video games. So you can probably get away with more shit, and I think part of it is also like an experiment to see how much they can get away with. But it's also like, yeah, but then you see like a company try this kind of shit with like a game that has a much smaller, more niche audience, and then they kill it, like it happened with Dead Space, Like EA trying to turn Dead Space into a big thing.
Well, that is a problem for sure, is company trying to turn every single franchise into giant, massive success, when typically most video game franchises are small to medium successes.
Yeah. Will always happen as long as the stock market is involved with games. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. But we'll always have those kind of like, those money-driven decisions, yeah. Like a business has to make money, but I just kind of like, I don't know, it's like...
That's why indie games are the future.
Games combine so many different disciplines in them, that like... It's really hard to make a video game, because everything has to like fit together. Nice, thank you.
I mean, actually, indie games have already been the future, but I just believe in them even more.
Yeah, for a long time. Indie games is where you're gonna get the innovation. Like, you're gonna get like 10 indie games that are some variation on tower defense, but every now and then one of them will like really do something new and cool that changes the market, Like, you have a lot of like much bigger like roguelikes now, and that's still thanks to the Binding of Isaac that really set in motion a huge roguelike revolution. Like, roguelike existed before the Binding of Isaac, but that is like really the kind of the game that really popularized that as like a format for a game. I don't want to say a genre, because you can apply roguelike to anything, but like it really popularized the concept of like the roguelike. McDonald's.
Are you doing the deliver the sideboard trailer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying out a new truck, the Mac, and I think it might have been like I picked up some DLC, and I think this might have been in one of them because it was just in my garage. I'm not super impressed with it so far. It feels like more of a highway truck. It is very long though. I will give it that.
This truck is very long truck.
It has a very short cabin mostly. That's mostly why it feels very long. It's a funny truck.
Are you across? Where am I? Where's the garage? Maybe I'll do this hay bale thing.
The advantage of this truck is that because it's so long, it has a lot of movement with these bad trucks. Sorry, what was it called? These saddle trailers. It has a lot semi-trailers. That's the name. It has a lot of movement with these semi-trailers. Wow, what the fuck? The truck just almost exploded by driving over some grass. Me when I go outside to touch grass.
I gotta watch. I know you have your live stream up, but I like to see the YouTube stream just so I don't have to immediately turn over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch the YouTube.
Nah, it's not even visually very impressive. Just a whole bunch of numbers popping up.
that happens to me if you drive in 5th gear on dirt roads, that just happens.
Yeah, this one doesn't even go up to 5th gear, but still.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
Whatever. It's okay.
Where's my crane? Loading crane, there it is.
Let's see, so you need to be delivered over there, huh? How do we get there? I guess I
probably could drive across this, right?
It might actually be easier if I go over here and take this path that I've never taken before.
Just get to here. I get the feeling this is gonna be Nightmare Quest, but
McDonald's ad, but it's EA CEO playing the newest product. Yeah, what was that? I've never saw that app, but wasn't there like this thing with the McDonald's CEO like talking about burgers like as products or something?
Is it the thing where the McDonald's CEO took a bite of a McDonald's burger for a commercial?
Something like that.
They took a tiny little baby bite, and then afterwards he spit it out.
Like actual fucking Squidward moment.
And then like Burger King CEO came and did another, like, he's like, here, I'll take a bite of my burger, and he gets a burger from Burger King and just takes like the biggest honking chunk out of it and swallows it down.
God, yeah. But it doesn't really surprise me. Like the fucking McDonald's fucking started with like some slick business guy basically scamming two brothers out of their business and their name. Like that's how McDonald's started. These two guys who had like a cool thing going on, this slick business guy going like, hey, you should turn this into like a big company. And then a few years later he fucking scammed them out of the company.
Wouldn't be the first time. You don't want to know the story of KFC.
Did that happen to KFC?
Kentucky Fried Chicken? You want to know where it started?
I know where it started. I know that like the original Sanders Family Restaurant is not the first KFC, because the first KFC officially was when like Sanders like licensed out the name. But
first Kentucky Fried Chicken wasn't even made in Kentucky.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. But I mean, it's like
made in Utah, by the way.
But like that's the thing. So like the first official KFC was not in Kentucky, but it's like, you know. Sorry, I'm going on a quick tangent, but I feel like if you noticed how trailers now vanish again when you deliver them, I think that they straight up didn't do that. That might have also been bugged for a little while.
Could be.
That might be why we still have a bunch of trailers around that really should have vanished.
I remember there's that power generator we couldn't move anymore and touch.
I think it was just bugged for like a long time. But yeah, so I do remember that. But I think that now, like, I do also remember that now there's like the Sanders Family Restaurant is like a historical location, and there's like a KFC next to it, and you can buy a burger in the KFC and go eat it in the Sanders Family Restaurant or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, it's like how, I don't know if, I think Colonel Sanders was what remained like the owner of the company, or like at least involved in the Sanders family. Like, didn't one of his grandchildren like recently leak the secret formula on TikTok or something?
Yeah, they did. It was chicken grease salt.
Wow. Okay, the 11 spices, okay? Are you paying attention? Okay. Salt, 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 chicken grease and salt.
That was sorry. That was a Futurama joke. That's not real.
Yeah. What's up? Hi, Melted Buttery. Welcome in. Or just Drucken. Honestly, like, you don't need that many things to make something good. I find cilantro plays a very important role. Cilantro or, what was combined called again? I always forget, like, the English names for spices. But...
Cilantro, yeah.
Yeah, I hate, like, I have the gene that makes cilantro leave. Like, fresh cilantro tastes like soap, but, like, dried cilantro, powder I can handle. That one is a really good taste maker. Okay, they want me to deliver a truck. Oh, we have special cargo at the nuclear power plant. I could check out this mission real quick. I still have I parked 2 trucks over here. I parked these like months ago, and I have not done anything with them.
Rob's also a soper.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people who have that gene. It makes me wonder why cilantro is so popular. Let's see. We've got an Azov here with a low bet. Probably our best bet, and a crane. Oh yeah. Oh, this is where the big Azov was. I left the big Azov. This is a big truck.
I don't know if I have cilantro tastes like soap, but I don't like cilantro.
Like fresh cilantro, or like cilantro in like a dried spice form?
Cilantro, like if it, like the leafy, like you put some leafy cilantro in your like that. Now spice, I don't know. I don't know if it's like ground up or what you know.
You might have like it doesn't have to be specifically soap, but you might still have something like that where you just don't like the taste of it. Like when I went to like have lunch at the cantina at my old job, I always had to be very careful not to take dishes with cilantro leaf on them. Because I swear one of the chefs there just had like a thing for cilantro, because some dishes were absolutely fucking covered in that shit.
Another thing like cilantro that I don't like is mint. Don't like mint.
Like mint leaves, including like mint tea.
Yeah, like anything with mint. Don't like it.
I don't think I've ever heard that someone who doesn't like mint.
Don't like it chocolate. Don't like tea. Don't like, you know, some sort of seasoning or something.
I can understand it. I can understand it, but I quite like mint. Yeah, Rob too. I like mint tea.
Mint enjoyers, yeah.
Yeah, mint enjoyers, yeah.
I mean, I might just be weird, but
nah, I get it. I can see why you wouldn't like the taste of it.
For whatever reason, though, I do put like mint and cilantro in like kind of the same. Even though one's like spicy, kind of put them in like a same category of like not like flavor, but just like I don't want this on food.
Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna
I
have...
have to be careful delivering these. These are kind of wobbly.
It's in the mountains. Oh boy, that's gonna be a whole thing to get up there. I didn't see that part. Oh. Let's put this truck through its, to the test then, see if it can handle going up there. If this doesn't work, what I might do, audience, because I see that like those are big containers up there, I might send in the FEM and then send in a crane after it and just use that, like do with 2 vehicles. But I'm gonna try it with 1 right now because this truck has a crane on it. Wait, oh, I already took the wrong turn. Fuck.
I'm starting to feel the impact of not having a truck with a 3rd inventory slot.
I bought one. I can borrow it to you. There's like a really good one in the store. I think, didn't you buy the same one?
I don't remember. I have to check because I keep having to make 2 trips because I need to deliver 3 things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, hang on, I'll quickly dip in the garage to check what it was. It's a really good one. I really like that truck. It's a bit low, so it struggles with some, like, it struggles with like when there's like a dip in the road, but in general, it's a very good one. It's the Azov 73210, this one.
Okay, I need to check.
I'll leave it parked out here in case you need it.
I'm really liking the Voron that I got. This is a new truck that I bought. And I like it because it's got a wide base. Low to the ground.
A big ass.
And you got a big, yeah. Large backside.
Okay, I've left the truck parked outside with the 3 slots, but I think that you have the same one. Again, it's the Azov 73000. I think that like Azov might be like a made-up brand that they made up for this game. I'm not sure. Like I think Tetra is a real brand, but Azov is one they made up or something. Like I know that like some of the trucks, even though they are like licensed trucks, they don't have like the full. They still had to like make some small changes to the way they look or something. Like there's all kinds of weird rules about using the image of a certain truck in your game.
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them are influenced by real trucks, but called something else.
Yeah, I know a lot of them are like legally distinct, but even the official licensed ones, I think are often not exact copies.
It's I'm pretty sure the official licensed vehicles, like the Caterpillar, and the other cat, you know, the ones that we know are real. I think with those, you're not allowed, if you put them in a video game, you're not allowed them to show damage.
I don't know if that's the case for trucks. Like I know that's like the reason why racing games stopped having damage models. Like, yeah. Because racing games hated their cool flashy racing cars getting damaged in things. Like I feel like with trucks I would be more lenient, but it's also like trucks in this game, like in general the damage models are like not very damaged. Like they get a little bit beat up, a little bit dirty here and there.
They just kind of get dented in a bit.
Dented, yeah. So like I feel like in general that might actually be why trucks only get like a little bit dented and you don't see like parts tearing off or something. Maybe that's why. To like avoid that whole problem. It's dumb because it's like, especially in a racing game, it's like I know that this car, I crashed 10 times into the wall with this car. I know it's not going to be pristine after that. I don't believe for a second that a Ferrari can survive crashing into a wall 10 times.
That's why every car in GTA is called some other name than the real car it's designed after.
I mean, they were very clever in GTA to minimize that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they minimize that kind of stuff, and then they play real music that they lose the license to after 10 years or whatever.
I mean, that was that when they made those especially those older games, that was like an issue that they didn't have to worry about yet, you know. Now they do. Oh boy, I might have made a mistake trying to do this. I cannot get up this hill with this truck. Maybe I can. Wait, no, wait, I can. Yes, I can do it. This is a good truck, holy shit.
Oh, is that the Azov? Yeah.
This is,
yeah,
I think,
the Azov.
This truck fucks. I think that this truck might be made for like polar expeditions or something.
Yeah, that one definitely has some power. I use it pretty much exclusively for towing those big trailers because those trailers just weigh so much, and if you get stuck in a funny way, you just get stuck forever. And that's one of the few trucks I've found that's able to get out of those funny spots.
Yeah, I also like it has a cool. It's very powerful, but it's not super big. Like a lot of those really powerful trucks also get like really big. Like the Avonhorn has that issue where it's the Avonhorn is a very good truck, very powerful, but it's like almost as big as the Mastodon. And don't even get me started on the Mastodon. That's like the real problem. Like, yeah, the Mastodon is maybe the most powerful truck in the game, but holy shit, good luck getting it anywhere. This one I feel like has a good power to size ratio, yeah. Alright, let's see if this is gonna be enough. I can grab these containers. I don't know if this little crane is gonna be powerful enough to actually put them on the thing though. Oh. Oh my god, okay. No, okay, so it can lift them. The problem is getting them on the bed in a way that's... Actually, I don't think that it can lift them. This might literally be too heavy for this crane. No, wait a second.
Oh, you're using the single crane, yeah.
Yeah, see now the issue is that like I have one of the containers now. But I need to like fit a second one on there as well. And the crane simply does not have the length for that.
Yeah, you're gonna need another truck. I could just go get my crane truck and come find you.
I have one right there at the nuclear power plant, so I can just drive that one in if necessary.
Well, let me swap over to it then.
But I might be able to pull this off if I push one of the containers with the other one. Although that's like probably a terrible disaster waiting to happen.
Let's see, where are you?
Osha's not going to be happy with me. Chat, this stream might become a little bit NSFW. If you catch my drift.
I don't think the chat is going to agree to what you consider.
Hey, you know, not safe for work means not safe for work. That's like a discussion I remember having to have with people, like the difference between like the not safe. Okay, now like all joking aside, like the fact that like just because something is like that like a difference between not safe for work and something being like straight up porn or something, you know. Like, not everyone understands the difference.
I remember a very simple. I used to do woodworking kind of stuff. A very simple rule, because you know people very commonly would not wear safety goggles just because it's like, I'm just gonna cut this thing real fast, you know.
Yeah.
But to prevent that from happening, there was like definitely like a story of like a guy cutting something, some sort of. Oh, you got it? Okay,
yeah.
well I'm just gonna leave this here then.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could make it work, and it worked. I cannot believe that. So, sorry, please please continue your story.
A guy cut some tiny little piece of wood, shoots and splinters into his eyes, and goes blind. And the what convinced everyone to always remember to put on their goggles was, well, if you can't see boobs anymore, then what are you gonna have to look forward to?
Whatever works, you know.
And it did work. It did make people put on their safety goggles.
That would work for me, yeah.
Yeah.
I like boobs.
Yeah, fan. I'm a fan.
I would like to see more of them. Get those safety goggles right here. I have like the advantage that I have. I always wear glasses usually in real life, but like glasses are like not as good as safety goggles, but they are better than nothing.
That's true.
But even with glasses though, like safety goggles cover your like much bigger part. You know, even with glasses, something can still slip past them, so you should still be careful. It's better to wear full-blown safety goggles. I actually have like a pair of ski goggles that I sometimes wear when I like cut onions. Because my the downside of being a glasses wearer is that your eyes are like a lot more sensitive to like stuff like onions. I like if I take off my glasses and like there's like a little breeze of air that hits my eyes go like ah. And technically,
I don't have that problem because I don't wear glasses.
Uh-oh.
Did you? Oh, I'm watching. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Uh-oh. Maybe it is time to grab the
Oh, and there it goes tumbling down the edge of the. Oh, that.
Yeah. Good thing that we have the cat's crane over here.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go repair this vehicle over here and get it delivered somewhere.
That's my fault. I should have taken that turn a lot wider. I was way too close to the edge. Hey, you know, if you heard the story about, did you hear that Bono fell off the stage?
Bono?
Yeah, Bono from U2. Have you heard that story?
No. What about it?
Do you know why he fell off the stage?
Why?
Because he stood too close to the edge.
Okay.
Get it? Get it?
Yeah.
Please clap.
Unfortunately, yes.
We check. I'm gonna like get a report from Twitch after this. Twitch be like, "Hey, you had a sharp dip in viewership around this time. Check why." And I checked the clip, and it's this.
You know what? We're gonna bring the service. Yeah, we'll bring this one. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I just I didn't laugh because it wasn't funny. Sorry.
I thought it was funny. Thought, you know, I would add some edgy humor to the stream. But never mind, I guess.
You know, I can't blame you for trying. What is this truck? This truck is crazy, whatever it is.
What do you have there?
There's some crazy truck stuck in the mud out there.
Oh. Oh, sorry, chat ad break. I missed it. Oh, please let me up the hill. Oh my god.
Alright, I need to I need to get into relaxation gamer mode. 1 second.
Oh, hang on, I can drop the... I always forget that this car has like, this truck has like extra wheels. Hi, Mary Reynolds. So I can just lift myself up. God, my Jesus Christ, please let me up here. I cannot even get the crane over here. This is fucking miserable.
I mean, you got a flipped upside down trailer, you got a flipped upside down truck,
Yeah.
and you've got 2 separate flipped upside down pieces of medium-sized cargo off a cliff on a narrow road.
And I just want to get the crane up there so that I can actually... Oh my god, I'm pushing it further. This will go horribly wrong. But I have to like try something in order to get the fucking crane. Like fucking, I can't even get like the fucking recovery vehicle in place because it has like a giant crane on its back that's getting like the little legs on it are actually getting it. Wait, I have differential lock. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, differential lock didn't help. I'm in trouble.
You can also lower your other wheels to get more traction.
I tried, but it didn't make a difference. Oh my god! No! Where are you going? Yeah, no, it's those little lags on the crane that are like colliding with the rocks. Okay, I think we're finally making some progress. Wait, what if I activate the anchor? Oh my god. And I'm like... There's like a big tree over there that could, like, is in the perfect position to help me, and I just cannot winch to it because it's just outside of my range.
See, what you got there is you got a downhill road, and you're trying to go uphill a downhill road.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. I was in your live last night. Oh yeah, you were. I remember your name, yeah. So what do you think of it? Chris, I played Mecha Chameleon last night. That game is fucking fun. I think we should play that with the scouts sometime.
I think the scouts are definitely interested. It's just the thing is like if it's if it was a $5 or less game, people would be more willing.
What's like $6?
But it's in the $5 to $10 range.
Yeah, maybe when it goes on sale, I'll see if people are interested.
Yeah. I do think people want to play it, though. So, and the thing is, another thing is, you just gotta get one person to get it, and then everyone will get it.
Mm-hmm.
And especially if that one person is Ari or Chalkus, then you'll really get everyone to get it.
Yeah.
But no, I agree with you. I think everyone will have a blast. The reason why they don't want to pay more than $5 is it's a style of game that if you play one, it has the potential of everybody plays it once and then we never play it again.
Yeah, that is true. It does have that risk with it, but that most fan slot games have that.
Yeah.
But hey, playing once is still... I've bought like games to play with friends and then we never played them. I still have like
I think that's happened to me and plenty of the scouts as well, and that's why no one wants to buy games now.
Uh-oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to find a different plan to recover this.
I think your plan's gonna have to be recover the truck, and I don't know actually.
I'll detach the trailer, see what happens. Change back to this truck.
I don't know how you're gonna get that trailer out of there. That trailer.
I'll find a way. I've gotten myself out of worse spots.
Do you think the Mastodon can get there?
Oh, definitely, yeah. I just don't know what I did with it. The Mastodon is somewhere lost in North Carolina. I might have to get it though. Like, there's only so much that this thing, unfortunately. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Yeah, this isn't working. What I'll do with this thing is... Look, I'm gonna park this truck a little bit higher up the hill. Because I think I'm gonna need this thing to move cargo into place. But I'll send in the Mastodon, I think. Gonna park you over here, stop the engine. It doesn't help that this truck is almost out of fuel. Alright, let's see, where did I think I've left the Mastodon somewhere like in the far south of... Caterpillar? Why is my Caterpillar over here? Where am I playing with? This is Video Game Donkey.
You keep saying that, but...
This is my friend Chris, aka Craxon. Okay, I think it's probably in the garage.
Oh, it's one of these. Okay, cool.
Or I could set it to Avonwar, and that one probably could also get some movement in there.
No, I just wish I could see where I was going.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, the Mastodon is in the garage. Down the road over here, across the swamp, and then over there, yeah. And I keep seeing memes on my timeline about the reflecting pool, and they're all so fucking funny.
Oh, the stupid.
Yeah,
fucking...
the algae and everything. It's so funny. You know what? At least it's gonna the color of the reflecting pool is gonna be on brand next time it's St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, it'll be great.
I saw like one where someone put like the character from Elden Ring in there, and they put like the text Aeonian Swamp over it. Like the reflecting pool is now a FromSoft level. Man, if you go into my Elden Ring VODs, my Shadow of the Erdtree VODs, and you go to like the very first time I found a swamp in Shadow of the Erdtree, I have like a fucking mental breakdown.
You yell Miyazaki?
Yeah,
you yelled Miyazaki.
Yeah, exactly. I went Miyazaki, you bastard! You did it again. It was like a very unexpected swamp. I think it's like at the very bottom of like the, like the city that is probably the first city you go to, even though you don't have to go there until much later in the DLC. It's just the way that it's laid out. It's kind of designed for you to go there and realize you're in the wrong spot. Like that at the very bottom of that is like a poison swamp that I accidentally ran into, and I was like, oh my god.
Do I just follow the road across, then take it all the way down? I think I do, yeah. Okay.
I was like convinced that the DLC was gonna have a Deathblight swamp. It didn't quite go that far, but they definitely got creative with a few things in the DLC.
It did have a Deathblight boss.
It had a Deathblight dungeon.
Yeah.
And a Deathblight boss, yeah. And it had a fucking madness forest. It might be that the madness forest might be genuinely be the most terrified I've ever been in a Dark Souls game. Like when you first get there, and you see the messages on the floor, and you try to use that one item that you can use in most of the game, and you get that one message that you only get there and nowhere else, you really realize like, oh, we're fucked. We're in some serious shit here.
You must be crossing the river, because I see it all lit up over there.
Yeah, I see your teeny tiny little lights over there. It's the Mastodon, baby. It's This is the truck I only try to use this truck if I really am out of ideas. I wish that you could like do custom paint jobs on the trucks in this game, because I would like I would just draw "fuck it" on this truck in like big letters. Hi Flashfire, hope you're staying cool over there. Oh, I'm not, don't worry. Start to worry, I'm not staying cool over here, it's too warm.
Too warm.
Like, I have the door to my office open, that's how fucking warm it is. Normally I close it when I'm streaming. I would have my window open if it weren't warmer outside than inside. I'm probably like, once the temperature outside drops below the temperature inside, I'm probably gonna open my window even though I'm streaming. It's like, okay, the neighbors are just gonna have to accept the weird stoat man screaming about video games for a little bit.
Potato in front of the ventilator. Is that like when a dog sits on the vent?
I'm gonna go live in my fridge.
I guess you guys might not have a floor vent if you don't have installed interior AC units.
I have like 3 fans aimed at me right now. I have a ceiling fan, I have like a big standing fan behind me, and I have a little desk fan in front of me. And it's not enough. It helps, but it's not enough.
Over here, it depends on where you live, I guess, but some places have like floor vents, and if you have a dog, the dog will always go sit on the floor vent when they get hot.
Yeah, I've seen it in like movies and video games, the floor vents.
Yeah.
Honestly, not a bad way to do that kind of stuff, because it's I mean, having like some kind of central air conditioning system, you know, instead of having like retrofitted into a building that wasn't originally designed for it, sounds very nice. If I get my own house, who the fuck knows when that ever is gonna happen, but I would like it to have some kind of central system to manage temperature, not just heat, but also cold. But at this point, I would be lucky if I can rent a shack.
Well, you know what they say: have a 1-year plan, have a 5-year plan, and have a 10-year plan.
Looking forward to you guys' DR playthrough. I'm not gonna play Danganronpa on stream. Maybe 2x2 when that one is out. But...
DR.
Oh, you mean Deltarune? Yeah, I need to actually check with Rob when we're gonna do that. Gonna be some. I hope we'll do it next week, because even though I've set all of my filters and still people post Deltarune spoilers in a way that slips past everything, which I find incredible. The other DR, yeah, Deltarune. Yeah, okay, Flashfire, you have to understand, there was a period in my life in which I was very heavily into Danganronpa, so I'm like hardwired to associate to associate DR with Danganronpa. It's like always interpreting HS as Homestuck. I have the Homestuck in the Danganronpa brain world. Found you again. Speaking of Danganronpa, hi, welcome back, Kaede. We were just talking about your franchise.
Kaede.
Yeah, there's someone in my YouTube chat called Kaede Akamatsu. The main character of Danganronpa V3.
Is there Kaede in Danganronpa?
In V3, yeah, she's the pianist girl.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Skibidi Nagito.
Don't like that
Bouncer!
one.
Bouncer! Someone said Skibidi. Someone said Nagito. Bouncer! People cannot keep their mouths shut, including me. I'm gonna be very careful. Yeah, it's like it's the fucking the amazing digital circus thing again. You know, like that thing was out for 5 minutes and I already saw spoilers for it on my timeline. And now every time someone asks me, "Are you gonna watch the digital circus?" I'm like, why should I? I already know what's gonna happen. Because people could not keep their mouth shut.
Why should I?
Why should I?
Why shouldn't I? Puts on the ring.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to recover this truck. Yeah, unfortunately the Deltarune fandom is like it's like an itty bitty little bit better about it, but still. Man, the fuck is like someone on my fucking timeline who themselves like was like making a whole big deal about like, yeah, I'm blocking all spoilers for Deltarune, and then they fucking posted the spoiler untagged later, and I'm just like, you literally made a big deal yourself out of wanting to avoid spoilers and wanting to avoid seeing anything about this, and then you just post a fucking spoiler about it anyway. Bitch.
Got him.
Yeah, it's inevitable. It's just
Rico telling it like it is right now.
It's just part of the modern internet, unfortunately.
See, that's why if you don't have social media, you just don't even know.
Yeah, it is true, but like also I need social media because I am because of the whole streaming thing and everything.
You need it.
If you wanna like take streaming and such seriously, yeah, you do, unfortunately. I wish I could be one of those streamers who are like not what do they call it again? Lethally online or something? You know?
Terminally online.
Yeah, terminally online. Like, I wish I could be like a Vinny Vinesauce or like a Northern Lion who's not terminally online, but there's only very few who can pull that off, like be a big streamer and not be terminally online. Most big streamers have to be terminally online. You have to go for like 5 minutes? Okay. I'll hold for 5 minutes.
Well, okay, I guess we're waiting. Let's wait.
Now see, the funny thing is I'm gonna need more than 5 minutes to recover all of this, so literally nothing is gonna have changed by the time they return.
Alright, I'll pull out. Let me see what I got. I'll come help you.
No, I'm gonna be honest, involving a second person and a fourth truck in here is only gonna make things even harder.
Let me look at the situation.
It's gonna make the cluster truck over here even worse. I think I have most of it now. Oh my god, no. Oh god, the fucking thing fell further down. Please, please, please! You know what, at this point, we fucking push it down. It will only improve things, probably. It did, in fact, not improve things. It made them even worse. We're waiting.
Where's my Taiga?
Well, we're waiting. Yeah, the biggest problem of it being so warm is my nose gets sweaty and my glasses start to slide down. Okay.
So cooked right now.
That's not the truck I wanted to change to. Okay, so if I can get the Azov down there, I might be able to, like, hitch the trailer onto it, and then we're in business. Welcome back, Mary.
What number is this? This is not mine, right?
Stayed up way too late because I had college pre-calc coursework. Pre-calc, oh god. I'm sorry to hear that, Flash. I woke up several times last night because of the temperature. Like, I would like open the door. I usually keep the door to my bedroom closed, but it was so warm that I like a few times last night I opened it. I never do that because I don't feel comfortable with like my bedroom door open. But I had to let the heat out. That's how bad things got last night. Okay, this isn't gonna work, I think. Or maybe?
Which truck is this?
Hey.
Oh, that's the Mastodon. I didn't mean to jump into that.
That's fine.
Caterpillar.
I almost have this fucking flatbed over here. This damn semi. I almost have it fixed. Just need a little bit more.
Okay.
Every time I try to put any kind of power, any kind of like pressure on it, it just gets even worse. Your name is not Mary. Yes, it is. It says so in your name, Mary Reynolds, 63224.
Truck with crane. Okay, so not that.
Maybe if I... Surely you would not enter my theater with a fake name, would you? With putting a fake name on your ticket? It's your mom? Are you using your mom's account? How old are you, Mary? Uh-oh, yeah, I think we have another one. Oh my god, I did it. Trailer's too far away, suck my... Okay, I need to be nice for a little bit, I need to learn, I need to figure... Okay, wait a second.
You need to be nice.
Need to be nice, need to be kind, need to be formal.
Alright. Let's see how this handles this.
Oh my fucking god. That's straight. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I got the trailer. I've recovered the trailer. We're not out of the woodworks yet, literally, because we're surrounded by trees, but we've made a major step towards recovering this horrible situation. Okay. Multi-purpose cargo module. Yeah, let's fuel you up. Hello, Mary. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you to answer this question. How old are you? Oh. Oh my god. The suspension mode does nothing. Oh boy.
Well, I mean, I think it's meant... I don't know if it's meant to...
Yeah, it's not meant for this purpose.
Literally rock cliffs.
It's okay.
I think it's just meant to work in, like, low terrain mud.
Very careful. We're in a fucking incredibly precarious position here. But I can make it work. Okay.
I'm hearing all the like very precise directional inputs being placed.
Yeah, with the shitty ass crane controls in this game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sorry you don't have your steering wheel and crane accurate crane controller.
I don't think that the steering wheel would make a difference for the damn crane.
No, well, I mean, first off, cranes are operated with like 12 different levers,
yeah.
So unless you have a fucking oh, what's that game called?
I know there was like a game that had like a control, like a Mac game that had like a fucking controller.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's like Metal something. Metal.
It had like Rose Street OGs come to do damage. Hi, Big Smoke. Big Smoke is back. Hang on, I need to show this to Nemo. They recently played
number 9 Lodge, 2 number 10s.
I need to show this to Nemo. They recently played GTA San Andreas. Yes, say the line, Big Smoke. One number 9, a number 9 large. Okay, the important thing is I managed to recover the situation somehow. Just check this fucking mess of trucks over here, man. But hey, it works. And the containers ended up in different spots this time. Alright, let's get out of here before shit goes wrong again. Going to my cottage so I can watch you live. Mary, I asked you a question. How old are you? Please answer the question. Or I'm gonna have to assume that you're younger than 18. It's working! We're getting out of here! I've never been so happy to see a dirt road in my life. Why? Well, because I have a rule, which you should have read before you entered the chat, that says that you are not allowed to be here if you're under 18. I'm going the wrong way. Fuck me. Why? Alright, you know what, Mary? You can come back. You can appeal this ban when you're 18. Bye-bye. It's a very important rule, chat. It exists for your and my own safety. Please don't ignore it. If you are under 18, this is not a good space for you to be. Because as you can see, I am a terrible OSHA violator. I am a terrible example for safe work conditions. You should not do this with a truck at home. Hi, Zai, welcome in.
I guess I could do it like this. This is gonna be weird, okay.
It's funny that the containers ended up this way. I didn't even like try to put them on the semi this way. No, don't go again, please. Oh fuck. It's okay, we lived. I can see the nuclear power plant over there.
Actually, I don't know if this is gonna work. Guess there's no way to know but to try.
Oh my god, please! Every time I like dip even the slightest bit too far to the left or the right, I'm scared that we're gonna have a repeat of what happened earlier. What am I playing? This is Snowrunner. This is a game about trucking. About delivering lots of cargo across difficult terrain. This game is fucking cool. And my engine just took damage. And they took damage again. Why is that?
So,
The engine is just not having it today.
I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. Maybe I just gotta flip the truck.
I'm so happy we made it. Oh my god. Now I get to fucking clean up over there where all the trucks are now located. Alright, let's deliver this shit. Awesome. Well, some of the equipment did take a hit, but it's fine for the most part, and we owe you. Yeah, weird, huh? That the equipment took a hit. It was that way when I found it. Kinda crazy. So this nuclear power plant is operational, like it's running. We already fixed it, and yet they apparently really needed this equipment. So, like, how important can it have been? At least the cargo wasn't like plutonium cores or something. Oh, don't worry, we already had to transport like nuclear waste and shit. Like, yeah, you actually have like nuclear stuff in this game that you can transport. Although I don't think it like... I don't think like anything bad happens if you do drop it. It's just more like a funny thing, you know? What are we doing next? Let's see, we have Off Balance over here, which needs a Hummer H2, which is... Oh, Chris is doing that one. Large service scout trailer. Oh, we need a large scout for this one. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll do this one, why not?
Okay, I'll just line myself up, it's fine.
Let's see, let's get a big scout, shall we? I don't think that the Tataran has a winch for scout trucks. Do I not have the fort? Actually, I think I have the fort, I just don't have lots of upgrades for it. But I do remember putting the fort somewhere out here. The Tetra 805 is over there, of course. Yeah, we're gonna recover the Tetra 805. That one might be our best candidate for this. It's a small little truck, but it gets the job done. And it has a lot of extra fuel. Scout 800, what the hell? Why are you here? I go over here and I find that truck just stuck in the fucking water. When did I dump you here? This must have happened months ago. Oh well. See, the caterpillar is still over there for some reason. The Mac, the Zeeks, the caterpillar. Is it in Overo Hills? Yeah, there it is. I found the fort. It's out here for some reason.
I'm starting to think I should flip this from the backside.
Oh yeah, I remember now. I think I tried to use this fort to like move a scout trailer and that went completely wrong. Yeah, the curtain side scout trailer over here. Okay. I can try doing that. I remember there being something... didn't I accidentally put like a regular winch? Oh, sorry, hinge on this instead of a scout hinge? I think it was something like that. Like I did something stupid that prevented me from completing this mission. Hang on, let's check it out. Yep, that was it. That's what went wrong here. I sent the fort all the way here and then found out it had the wrong hinge. So we're gonna recover that. And we'll do the scout trader mission in the other area first. Certain side scout trailer, yeah, it's right there. No, that's the one I literally just picked up. No, this is a different one, isn't it? There it is. Okay, the large service scout trailer. Okay, so we go to this garage over here. And we deploy the fort over here. Yeah, there we go. Gotta remember to put the right hinge on there. Wait. Please tell me I can swap out the hinge of this thing. Yeah, there we go, the light trailer hitch. Okay. Oh, I forgot you can like turn this thing into like a whole cage and everything. Now we're trucking.
Now we're trucking with gas.
It's just a shame I don't have the suspension because it's somewhere in fucking Kola Peninsula. Oh, we have to go back there someday.
We are gonna have to go back.
I'm not looking for. I've been trying to explore it in my solo game, and oh my god, it's such a pain in the ass to do anything in that level. It's such a pain in the ass.
I think this is a we just coast downhill kind of road. Don't even hit the gas.
Fucking look at this. It's like his truck is wearing bracers. Like he went to the dentist.
Well, he's got bad teeth.
Yeah.
Don't make fun.
Bad everything.
You can't help it.
Alright, let's go. It is like a damn equipped truck now, though. Like, it has everything on it. There's like a fucking ton of spare fuel, ton of spare parts. It has like 5 spare... No, it has like 7 spare tires or something crazy like that. Yeah, it can like replace all of its own... It can replace all of its tires like more than once. Where do we go? We go,
I almost never like damage my tires. If I damage anything, it's the engine and the gearbox.
I found it like it's not very useful usually, but sometimes I find it useful because you will like you will find like a truck out in the wild that needs like to be fully repaired before you can do anything with it. You know, as part of like a mission.
Yeah, that's true.
And then even the tires are popped, and then it's useful to have like a truck with a lot of tires on it. See, I'm always at least 1 tire short when I do a mission like that. Because when you find like an 8-wheeler or a 10-wheeler out there, replacing all the tires is a nightmare. This truck is fucking equipped though. It doesn't surprise me that they give this one to you in Kola. Because you're gonna need like a good vehicle to go out there and repair other vehicles. I like how quiet this truck is. Just going out on like a little trip with it. It feels like it. Go out on a little fishing trip. You know, if they want to make this game a real video game, they should add a fishing minigame.
No, fishing isn't what makes a video game a real video game. It's a waterfall secret. That's what makes a video game a real video game.
Nah, what you really need is you need a dog or a cat that you can pet. Then it's a real video game.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess you have a cat. You have more than one cat in this game, but you can't really pet them. My baby is safe! Did you just save someone's baby?
Yep.
Oh, okay, Superman.
Deliver Suburban 2.
Oh my god, the first real mud
Chevrolet.
puddle and this damn thing gets stuck in it. Oh boy. Well, I don't have AWD engaged yet, so...
I can just cross right here and... I mean, I've already got the articulated towing platform, so I may as well do
Got an articulated
some
towing
articulated
platform?
towing.
Yeah, that's really good for articulated towing, yeah, I've heard. The articulated towing platform.
Low on gas, though.
You not enough gas for the articulated towing platform?
No.
Tisk.
Also, I accidentally knocked that car upside down.
With your articulated towing platform?
I don't know if my articulated towing platform needs gas.
But it's articulated.
Yeah, it's articulated to do some articulated towing.
Those kind of powered components usually need the engine to be running, right? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
cranes all need that.
Are you nearby? Because I might need some fuel.
I have no idea where... Oh, I'm actually pretty close here. I have like a ton of fuel in this truck, so I could refuel you a little bit.
Are you across the river? Because I gotta cross the
Almost.
river.
Yeah, I'm going to the river to cross it, yeah. I can just drive by, refuel you probably. Because I'm not gonna need all of this fuel on this trip. I just wanted to see how crazy I could equip this truck. Now if you start like a new game in this game, you can set all kinds of custom settings. You can like even set what kind of vehicles you start with.
The only thing I would change is just start at like level 20 or whatever.
I don't know if you can do that. I think you can. But yeah, like just start with like so that you don't need like grind levels too. You can just buy the stuff you need. Yeah, that was one of the more annoying things, yeah. This truck might actually literally be too small to properly cross this river. Are you joking? Oh my god.
Well, if it's too difficult for you, I can tow you to this side.
No, I figured I did it. Like I have like high snorkels and everything, so the truck just sank to the bottom and then it got grip again. So I'm out already. Hang on, let me give you some fuel. Hi there. Howdy, neighbor.
You can also patch me up if you got some repair materials.
I have everything on this truck. Hang on. Refuel you. The Voron custom pickup pad. Yeah. There we go. And now repair. That's it, I think. You got all wheels. Yeah. There you go. And that was only like a small part of everything. This truck is fucking packing with all of the upgrades installed on it.
Yeah, that's kind of an ultimate scout right there.
Yeah. It really is. They really just added the ultimate scout in the first DLC ever. Let's see, it would have been... I should have taken the shortcut to the reservoir. That would have been shorter. Hang on.
And what I love about this Voron is just like it doesn't matter how deep the mud or anything is. It just goes, man.
Yeah.
It's just the downside is it doesn't have a lot of power. So it's good at carrying like small cargo.
What just went into? Sorry. Please continue.
It's just good at carrying small cargo through mud. I wish there was a version of this that could handle big cargo through mud.
Do you know that there's a water semi-trailer over here at the reservoir? Like a huge water semi-trailer?
There might be a job associated with it.
Yeah, it's because like there used to be a mission here where you had to go deliver water to all the farms, that's why. I guess that they wanted you to use it, but we just didn't. It was too much of a hassle. What I do like is that you can take like a shortcut over here from this road over here to the reservoir between the trees, and then you don't need to like drive all the way around. I always do that. But this is a scout. It does not have a semi-trailer bed, so a semi-trailer saddle. So I am gonna ignore it. I might like at some point go collect it and sell it or something for some extra cash, but I don't know. It's a big semi, so it's probably worth some money. But I'm also at the point now in the game where I have enough money to just afford anything I want. Like I cannot afford everything I want, but if there's something specific I want, I can afford it.
Yeah.
And is there actually like, this is like one of those really big pick-em-up trucks basically. Do you actually have like pick-em-up trucks with like double back wheels and shit?
Yeah.
Like as actual consumer cars?
Yep.
Why?
Especially where I live.
Oh yeah, Texas of course. I saw like this funny picture of like someone recording like a man walking over to his truck. And because of the perspective of the picture, like the perspective that the video was recorded, kind of, you had like this forced perspective thing going on, where the man can like, initially it looked like the man was just about the side, that the truck was a regular truck and the man was a regular man. But the longer he walked, the smaller he got and the bigger the truck got relative to him. And then by the time he got to the truck, he realized that that was a very small man in a very big truck. It's such a fucking funny video.
Makes me think of Putin walking down the hallway, but every time he turns the corner, he gets wider.
Yeah. Pam patam patam pam patam patam da 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 da. Bow.
Am I delivering this too? It's a little crooked, but hopefully it won't bother me too much.
Excuse me. It's still so warm, and I get so eepy from the heat. Oh god. Okay, so this is the thing I'm trying to save.
See, I'm the reverse. I get sleepy from cold.
The problem is I get sleepy from heat, but I cannot actually sleep in the heat. From cold I get sleepy and actually can't sleep. I just straight up fall asleep from the cold. From the heat, eepy but no eep. Like, what's up with that, buddy?
You gotta have your afternoon siesta.
Yeah, maybe it's my Spanish blood, yeah. Oh, that worked. Oh boy. Okay, we're making it. Thank goodness. Just realized that the music has gotten quite loud now. I might turn the game audio up just a little bit. Oh. Oh, the problem is not that. The problem is that I turned the engine sound way down, and I'm not turning that back up because the next time we enter a loud truck, we're gonna regret it. That's probably fine. Audio balance is probably fine. Chat, if anything about the audio sounds off, just let me know and I'll try to fix it. Okay, this trailer has to go over there, just down the road. She's got every damn mud puddle in North Carolina between me and my goal. Oh my god, it's so warm. How warm is it? Let's see, it's in my office, it's 34.3 degrees Celsius right now. Oh god.
I think I checked earlier, but outside for me, it's like...
yeah.
It was like 34 or something like that.
In Celsius?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Would be weird if it was
I'd hope
Fahrenheit.
so, because if it was Fahrenheit, then I'd be freezing my ass off.
It would be the power will go out again because the power plants freeze over. Now, has anyone made this joke yet? Turned the Ford logo into turd.
Ford logo into what?
Into turd.
Into turd.
Yeah, like you take the Ford logo, use the same font and everything, and instead of Ford it says turd. Has anyone done that joke yet? Because if not, I need to get on it.
Oh, Ford.
Yeah, Ford.
Okay. And turd, is that what you're saying? Like T-U-R-D?
Yeah, never mind. The timing is over. Bit's over,
So-
next bit.
So I thought you were saying fort
Yeah.
with a T and turt, like a turtle.
Huh?
You said fort and turt, so I was trying to decipher what you said.
Like a turtle fortress?
That's what you were saying.
What do you think I was King Bowser or something?
I was like, because we were just talking about Texas, so I was like, is he trying to make like a Fort Worth joke?
I don't even know what Fort Worth is.
Yeah, it's it's a city in like Dallas is right next to Fort Worth. It's just a city. Oh, now it's a city. It used to be a fort, but
Yeah, I mean you have a lot of cities here in the Netherlands that end on like Burg, and if it ends on Burg, it used to be a castle. Except for Den Bosch. Like Den Bosch used to be like a reinforced city, but that's just called Den Bosch.
I saw something that was like there are more castles in Spain than there are McDonald's in America, and I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, that does make sense. Spain do love. Spain has a long and complicated history, you know. Like it used to be all these smaller kingdoms fighting with each other, and they were like under control of the Moors from the south for like a long time. I don't know if they call Moors or Moorish people, but I don't know. Like Spain has had a lot of like the different areas of Spain have had like all kinds of different rulers for like a long time. By the way, did you know that new heavy turret simulator game called Iron Nest takes place in like an alternate history Spain? Which I find
alternate history Spain.
Yeah, it's like a dieselpunk game. It's like kind of like similar to Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant, Kanonenkommandant, where you're like controlling like a huge piece of heavy artillery. You have to like do all these kind of manual tasks to fire the thing. It's really cool. And it's basically it's kind of like it's dieselpunk, and it kind of like takes place 10 years before the Spanish Civil War actually took place, but it seems like there is kind of like a Spanish Civil War going on, but like of a different nature. It's like monarchists against anti-monarchists. Like the actual Spanish Civil War was like a bit more complicated than that. You had like the communist rebels on one side, and you had like the fascists that were allied with like the monarchists on the other side. Like it was because it was in the 1930s, so it was part of like the overall communism versus fascism thing that was going on in like pretty much everywhere.
The tale as old as time.
Yeah. Hi Ari the Riot, welcome in. But in Iron Nest, it's like diesel punk. You're not just operating heavy artillery. You're literally inside of a huge mech with like a huge four-legged mech that has a giant artillery cannon on top of it. And so the actual history is also like different. It takes place like in the 1920s. It's a very cool game, and the fact that it's like alternate history Spain makes it even more interesting to me specifically. Because they were talking about like the Ciudad Real, and I was like, oh, that's Madrid. But Ciudad Real means the royal city.
Yeah. I remember, this is like forever, this is a billion years ago, but I played a game, it's called Crimson Skies.
Yeah,
and it takes place in an alternate reality where the Allied powers lost the World War II instead of defeating the Axis powers.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Zeppelins and stuff are like the a part of like modern flight technology, and they have like mobile bases built inside of them and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's also like kind of the synopsis for Wolfenstein, isn't it? Like, what if the Allies... I think it's like the Allies got into the... In Wolfenstein, the Allies got into the war like way too late, when the Axis already had like an unbridgeable technological advantage, and as a result they lost the war. It is kind of a scenario that in practice would probably, like, even in those kind of situations, it's very unlikely that, like the Axis powers made some huge tactical mistakes, but even without those mistakes and everything, it's still, like, very unlikely that they would have actually won the war. Like, a much more likely scenario would have been, like, a ceasefire between the United States and Europe. It's kind of like a status quo, instead of, like the Allies straight up losing the war. I mean, like the European part of the Allies would have lost the war, but it's not like they would have suddenly conquered America or something.
Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, is like, even if they would have lost the war, it doesn't mean like it's more of like they just never lose control of the territories that they conquered. Yeah,
well, it's and that's also like the kind of the question, because like conquering territory is one thing, but once you have people like conquered, like it kind of had like a microcosm of that after the Second World War, where like a part of Germany was kind of gifted to the Netherlands for like a little while after the Second World War, as like a form of reparations. And that situation lasted for like, I want to say like 10, 15 years or something, and then the Netherlands just gave it back to Germany. They were like, look, this isn't working out. This is just giving too much of a headache, so you can have it back. But like, it's not as easy as just like rolling in with tanks and conquering it, you know, and like actually holding on to it then. So, I don't know, like, fortunately we never figured it out, but like, I know like a lot of these things are like putting it in like complete doom and gloom. And yeah, it would have been bad, but I don't think it would have been quite as bad. I think that like, I don't think that like, if the Second World War had ended like a ceasefire or something instead of a total victory, I think like a lot more people would have gotten hurt, a lot of more bad things would have happened, but I think that in the end, that the Axis powers would have torn themselves apart. As tyrannies are usually wont to do.
That's true.
Wait, I can keep the Surface Scout trailer? Oh my god. Free trailer.
Free trailer to sell.
Free trailer. I saw that they like released a DLC for Hearts of Iron, where you can play as Belgium. So you can just conquer the world as Belgium.
Finally. Worldwide Belgium waffles for all.
Yeah, that's gonna be finally. I have a Belgian friend, Armia. Finally, Armia can conquer the world. The whole world shall eat waffles. I mean, would it be so bad, you know, to be like conquered by Belgium? Would it be so bad to get like Belgian beer and Belgian waffles? Like the Belgians cannot even like govern their own country, so
It probably would.
where am I gonna sell this thing? I don't really want this service trade. I want to sell it. The closest place to sell it is probably gonna be... Nah, that's not gonna be exactly close. I could go back to Pineline Bay, or just drive all the way to Flatlands. Either way is going to be a pain in the ass, but like bringing it back to Pineline Bay is probably the easiest because all I need to do is hit like the or what just happened? Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the reinforced roads. And just like keep driving.
Oh, super crane?
Hmm?
Heavy duty crane for extreme heights. I've never seen this crane before.
Oh yeah, I've seen that crane one before. It's really good. Also really heavy. It's a really good crane.
It's bigger than the heavy crane.
Yeah. It's probably something like added by one of the DLCs.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered what I was going to do.
Oh, these fucking rocks. So you know how trucks that have like a differential lock that can be turned on or off. But like if you have it turned on like hard surfaces, the truck will take damage, right?
Yeah.
So for vehicles that have the differential lock turned on always, why don't those take damage on those kind of surfaces?
Well, because since they're designed to have them on at all points in time, they're designed to handle all types of surfaces.
Okay. I think it's magic.
I mean, magic is also another possibility. I can't disprove magic.
Exactly. It's just car magic. Speaking of car magic, did you see what I posted in the Scouts Discord yesterday? That like the World of Darkness is coming to 5e, to D&D.
World of Dark. Oh, Final Fantasy.
No, World of Darkness. I mean the Vampire the Masquerade and stuff. Like all that stuff together is called World of Darkness because you have like vampire, you have like werewolves, you have a bunch of other stuff. That it's its own tabletop RPG system.
Yeah.
So for that stuff to come to 5e is bonkers.
So what are you working on right now?
I'm gonna sell this scout trailer. That's what I'm working on. So I'm not doing a specific mission right now.
Cause
where am I going?
We kind of have
What the
like
fuck?
basically everything done.
How did I miss my turn?
You were not paying attention.
No, I did it again. I'm talking about something. I'm way too yappy. I'm just fucking talking about something and I forget everything I do.
You could never be a trucker IRL because
No.
you would miss your turn every time.
I could be, but I just couldn't stream while doing it. It's gonna become a streaming trucker. God. It's funny how like even after like almost 3 years, I still haven't developed like the kind of double focus that you need as a streamer to be able to play both the game and like pay attention to like stream and chat. Because I will just like forget what I'm doing on stream when I talk too much.
I mean, it's you don't. I mean, it's two things, because you could also, while you're driving, mark your turns.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you go to the map and, like, put waypoint markers down.
That would be the smart thing to do, yeah.
Or alternatively, you could, every time you reach a turn, instinctively open your map to see if you need to turn.
Mm-hmm. I kind of do that most of the time. No, I do that, just not now for some reason. I just went with the turn.
Oh.
It is probably fine. I think I have like a bunch of spare fuel still. And once we get to the hardened road, it's gonna be like only one more section of dirt, so I think it'll be fine. Man, this truck is like fucking really good. I cannot wait to see what it's like when we actually get the upgrades for it. Alright, here we are on the hardened road. So there's like a mission to deliver some stuff to the observatory in Overo Hills that I currently have selected. I think I'll probably try to do that one once I have this once I have this trailer sold. And this is a service trailer, so I could also use it for like service.
You could use the service trailer for service. Much like one would use an articulated towing platform for articulated towing.
It has like a fuel tank and service stuff in it. Not much of it though. So like, see, the thing is that like if I were to like specifically, I could like leave it somewhere in like an important location. The problem with it is kind of that like any situation where I would use this, I could also just send in a truck with like a service unit on the back, you know. That's kind of the problem with like doing anything with scouts. It's like, well, okay, I could use a scout, but I can also use like a truck. Oh god, hang on. Scout is stuck on the rocks. No, please. Oh, I forgot to turn on AWD. It's all good. It's all good. You notice how like the shadow, and it's like night, the shadows move with you as you move? There's something weird going on with the shadows in this game.
It's not that the shadows move, it's that your light creates what appears to be movement because of you like physically moving.
It's not that. It's not like shadows being reflected by your own light. It's like more than that. It's like shadows that shouldn't be moving in ways that is not natural. And it's hard to explain. But I've noticed it before that like shadows will move in a way that's not natural. I think it's like probably something with like the dynamic shadow simulation in this game that gets a little bit wonky sometimes. Because most of the time it looks good.
I mean, I can't say I've noticed shadows moving, but I also don't really pay that much attention to it.
Oh god. I need to refuel real quick. I have like so many different sources of fuel in this thing. Oh, I'm fucking parched. I might have to get some more water after I'm done. Ooh, no. Take the turn, take the turn.
I think this map has been my favorite so far, but I will say the one part I don't like about it is pretty much just Pipeline Bay. Because it's like one giant swamp on one side, one giant swamp on the other side, and a ferry that takes you between them.
Yeah, the ferry costs money every time you take it, which is also very annoying. It really feels like something should have only been in hardcore mode.
And if you don't take the ferry, the path to get around is just so long and winding and through mud the whole way.
Painful.
There's no like paved road whatsoever. There's like one stretch of paved road for like 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's one thing that I appreciate about like a roadcraft is that I'm now on a map of roadcraft where I have to like set up a convoy route between like a warehouse and a castle. And in order to set up the convoy route, I'm gonna have to like figure out exactly how I want the trucks to drive and which roads they take. And those roads I have to like fix up and reinforce for them to actually be able to be taken by those convoys. So that's something I have to think about. I don't even know how I'm gonna approach that.
You're playing Factorio and you're just like, I gotta build this, but I don't know how.
Yeah, kinda. Let's see. I booted up Factorio on stream like a few weeks ago and I was immediately fucking lost.
Well, yeah, Factorio's not a game you can just like pick back up whenever
no
you fancy. You gotta start a new file and then start over.
Yeah. I don't want to though. I already spent so much time on that one file. I got to Volcanoes and the Trash Planet. What was the Trash Planet called again?
I don't have the DLC, so I don't know.
Well, the Trash World, where the Trash Man lives. And so I don't want to start over, but like it's been so long since I played it, I have trouble like remembering what I was doing, what I need to do next, what my plans were. I kind of want to like start working more towards like quality, because quality is a big thing in the DLC, but like that too, I was like, I very quickly realized like, oh, I'm gonna have to do a lot of thinking, a lot of relearning, and this is not gonna make a good stream experience, so I'm not gonna do this on stream. I don't want to like, every time I went to attack a new planet, I streamed to that part of it, so I'm just probably gonna like get ready to go to like the third planet, which is like Gleba, and Gleba is the biggest shithole of them all, and that part I'll probably stream, but in the meantime I need to play that game off stream again. But yeah, I finished my video, so I actually might have some time now to play a little Factorio.
Yeah, I saw that you finished the video. I haven't watched it yet, but I will try to get around to it sometime soon.
It is, if I say so myself, if I may toot my horn, it's pretty good.
You may toot your horn.
Toot toot. It's pretty good. Fuck, like, get me out of this damn swamp. Get me out of the fucking reflecting pool, please.
Reflecting pool.
I feel like they
had the horn on this truck is scary.
Uh-oh. The horn on this truck sounds like a goose.
That's because it is a goose.
They just have a goose in there. When you press the button, there's not even a button, it's literally just a goose and you just poke it and it goes.
Yeah.
And if you hold too many times, the goose will attack you. I have such a fast-paced, exciting song in the background right now, and I'm like trudging through the mud at like 5 footsteps per hour.
Running in the 90s just playing, but yeah. I'm just sitting here stuck in the mud.
I miss like Alaska with all of its hardened roads that you could like actually drift through because they were frozen solid. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a quick delivery. I know. Stage completed.
Okay, where is it? Deliver to... Okay, so I gotta go down here.
The temperature in my office has gone down ever so slightly to 34.4 degrees. I think it's like we're coming up on 8 o'clock, so I think that we are like past the hottest point of the day now.
4 to 6 p.m. is the hottest time of the day.
Yeah, now it's past 7, so it's gonna be it's gonna start cooling down hopefully. It should cool down significantly in the evening. I really hope so.
Can I carry more than one of these? I don't even know.
Yeah, the nice thing about a scout is that it will not uproot small trees, at least.
No, they take up both slots. Okay, so I can only carry one at a time.
Maybe I should slap a stronger winch on this thing. Like all of my scouts have by default, I always put the autonomous winch on there in case they flip over, but this truck feels like less of a truck for exploration and more for this kind of stuff. So I might put a stronger winch on it. Oh boy.
Is this... Oh my god, is this what you want me to do?
Oh my god, I actually made it just far enough to winch onto that tree.
And somehow come down here, okay.
Oh god, okay, we did it. Thank goodness. As soon as I deliver this truck, I'm gonna take a quick break to grab something to drink, because holy shit am I parched. Yeah.
It is almost 1, so if you need to break, I could also...
I mean, that's up to you. We can keep going for a little bit longer. Like, I have food downstairs, so that's not a problem. I don't need to order anything. It's up to you.
I'll see how I'm feeling here in a minute because I am getting hungry.
I'm getting EP. Oh my god, please, not again. I thought I was done with this. Please. Please get me out of this swamp. Hi Quiffling, welcome in.
I'll say that my desire to continue will be determined based on whether or not my truck flips in these cliffs.
What are you even carrying in that truck? I've never seen that thing before.
I'm carrying a buoy.
Oh.
a data buoy.
Data buoy. A data boy. It's like a Game Boy, but for data. You should make like a Game Boy that you can play in the water.
a friend of mine is dating someone much younger than him. Not like, you know, in a bad way, but just they're just separated by like over 10 years or something like that. But they went to this like video game museum kind of thing.
Yeah.
And he was telling me, he's like, you know how we used to play Pokemon Red and Blue version? I was like, yeah, I remember my big old stupid Game Boy.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I had one too. We saw one at this video game museum, and my friend was like, oh my god, I didn't know those were real. Or he's like, what is that thing?
No.
Yeah,
But okay, now you know. Consenting adults do whatever they want, you know. But personally, like, I find 10 years.
They are adults.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, consenting adults do what you want to do, but like personally, I feel like 10 years is like a very big gap. Like at that point, you're like, it's like, you know, it kind of limits how many things you share in a way, you know. And it probably means that you're going to be at different points in your life and everything. So I don't know. That to me, that feels like a bit too big of a difference.
I think if it comes to something like 20s to 30s, yes, I agree with you. But if it's beyond that, it kind of less so.
That's also that, like, the older you get, of course, the less of like a percentage of your life 10 years is.
Yeah, I think like 30s to 40s is less of a gap than 20s to 30s is. And, you know, same for every age over that, too, like 50s to 60s or whatever, you know, it's like, at that point, it's like, it's all the same.
Yeah, so it's like, it would depend on, like, the specifics, but I couldn't see myself dating someone who is, like, younger, like, was, like, more than 5 years younger than me or something. Like, I think it would just not work out very well.
I got so many stories, but I'm not gonna say them on stream. But maybe one day off stream, if we're ever talking about it, I'll tell you about it.
Yeah, it's that bad, huh?
It's not bad, but I'm just
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Stuff that you just cannot share in public, yeah.
Yeah.
In a place that's gonna be recorded forever.
Yeah, I don't wanna oust anyone. That's all.
Yeah, no, like I said, if both people are adults, you know, who am I to tell them? But for me personally, I couldn't see myself. Like, again, it would depend on the specific situations. I just think that the differences would be too big at that point. If it was more like a bigger age difference than 5-6 years or something.
It is getting harder with how technology is advancing.
Yeah.
Because I would, you know, used to feel like technology took over, you know, maybe a decade, sometimes in some ways more than a decade to like develop what they were, you know, those certain aspects of things. And now it feels like technology like advances like every like 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah.
And it's just harder to anticipate some differences like that.
It's like I said, it's like I've started posting to TikTok again, and it makes me realize how much I don't understand TikTok. Just like because it's a different platform for like a different generation, I guess. There's plenty of millennials on TikTok, but it's like really aimed at like Zoomers.
Oh, you're here. What's up? What are you doing?
I don't know. I was just kind of hanging out here. I just finished selling. I just sold thing. I sold a trailer.
Oh, no wonder you were complaining about the swamp, because you were in the fucking swamp out here.
Yeah,
this swamp sucks.
And I was thinking about like if selling more trailers, because there's a bunch more trailers around here, and I don't think we need to put the items on them anymore. But I cannot. I'm like in a scout, so I cannot actually move. Like this over here. Do we need logs? I think that we have no more logging missions whatsoever, so we could probably sell this. But I cannot actually move it with this truck, so I'm gonna have to send in like.
Actually, can you fuel me up? Because I'm.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm gonna recover this thing anyway, so. You know what? I could probably just leave it here. in case anyone else needs fuel. There's not a whole lot of fuel left in this thing, but... Hang on. Voron, small roof rack.
Alright.
There you go. Now, I'll just give you the rest of my fuel.
I mean, if you're gonna recover, you may as well.
Yeah. Also, there is a trailer store here, so you can just quickly buy a fuel trailer if you really need to refuel even more.
I think what I'll do is I will finish this contract I'm on, which is deliver these 2 data buoys.
Yeah.
And then I'll call it from there.
Then, while you do that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab something to drink, and I'm gonna quickly run downstairs to check on the food situation. So I will be right back.
Alright. Okay.
Hang on, chat. Here. Where the heck is my Discord? Can anyone say they really understand TikTok? Well, see, that's the thing. I want to get better at TikTok because I got better at YouTube Shorts as well. You know, it's like just something
I was gonna say
that
Flashfire, and then I forgot to, and then we started talking about. I don't even remember what we were talking about.
No, me neither. It's the early onset dementia. I'll be right back.
Never understood the point of Snapchat when that was a thing. Snapchat, is that... Man, you know, I just realized how old I'm getting is basically what I'm about to say. As I could have said what I was thinking, but that's basically what I was getting at, is that I'm old, I guess. Which, that's fine, it doesn't bother me, but there are many social media things that I do not use and do not care to learn. TikTok being one of them. Oh, did he make my stream big? That was nice of him, even though I don't know if it's... I don't know if I'm doing much of anything over here. Riding the ferry. Same, yeah. I mean, I guess we all can't help but get older, right? Time only travels in one direction. I'm large now. The power of growth. Delivering data buoys so we can study the local effects of dumping nuclear waste into the river. I'm sure it'll be fine. The unceasing march of time, yeah. Scientists keep saying that time travel is possible. Here's the physics of how it's possible. And yet we still haven't figured out how to go backwards in time. It's easy, just generate the power of a star inside of your test lab and go backwards in time. I don't know the actual math or whatever, but I'm assuming that it's some bullshit like that. Maybe it's for the best we don't have time travel. Probably. Oh yeah, I actually put the buoy out in the water. I didn't think it would actually show it. That's kind of funny. I think the problem with time is that time is not. Don't see any positive effects going back in time will have, especially since it will probably be something only elites will have access to. I mean, yeah, it's definitely like, if you could go backwards in time, that would definitely cause more problems than it would help solve problems, probably. I had a thought, but I'm completely forgetting whatever it was. Maybe if it was just time travel, but you could only go back like 5 seconds. Then you can't really cause too many problems. Probably could still cause enough problems that it's not worth it, but it would be reduced a little bit. I mean, I just saw Rico on his stream is like... He looks like he's like a robot that's powered down. It's been shut off in the corner. Plugged in for recharging. Where is... Oh, I just go straight and turn right? Okay. I think, right? I turn right now, and then I go straight. Bro is slumped. Oh, now I remember. It's, I was gonna say that time is not just time. It's also a place. Like, I think it's considered space-time. Where you can't just travel through time, you have to travel through space-time. Hey, welcome back. We're talking about crazy-ass shit. I don't know how we got onto it, but that's where we are.
That's just the average Saturday stream. I heard travel through space-time, and then I knew, like, yeah, this is a good conversation. I got some
Yeah,
food
traveling
here.
through space-time, yeah.
Got me food here.
You got some food?
Yeah, I got some food.
Just in time, I got the last data buoy to launch.
Nice. Another job well done. Hang on, let me quickly dip out
I mean,
of
I
the
gotta pick it
garage.
up and deliver it, but after that, we're done.
Yeah. Ah, shit.
No, but for the purposes of time travel, you can't just travel through time. You have to travel through space-time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that makes it, like, infinitely more difficult because of that.
Well, it's like that space and time are connected to each other. Kind of the idea.
Yeah.
The faster you go, the more you travel through one. Or something like that, you know? It's like the faster you go, the slower you travel through time or something. I don't know.
The closer to the speed of light, the
Yeah.
slower time appears to travel around you.
I read a book about it once. I tried to explain it. You got yourself lasagna? Nice. Or I got myself tortilla. Like Spanish tortilla, which is basically a giant egg potato omelette.
Potato omelets.
Yeah. They're really good.
Omelette du fromage.
You can, I guess you can put cheese in it or on it, but it's not required. Omelette du fromage. It's really good. Oh, alright. But yeah, there's like a whole thing with relativity and everything, and how it affects things, and it's kind of like the basic of it is that like space-time is like the way that we see the universe and the way that we think that time and space works from our perspective is not actually how they work and how they're connected. That's kind of the problem with it. So once you start like going at astronomical speeds and astronomical distances, everything starts working differently, or like differently than you would intuitively expect as a human. Hi B. How are you doing today?
Yeah, there's a really interesting I remember I've seen like a documentary that was like explaining like quasars and stuff, and how we photograph quasars, and sometimes there will be a photograph where you see the same quasar 4 times in the picture, like in 4 different places at the same time. And it's because of the light having been bent from the distance it's traveled to where we took the picture of it.
Yeah.
Makes it appear as though it is in 4 different places at once.
Yeah, and especially black holes.
Well, black holes we can't. I mean, we have to. I mean, now we have the technology to see them, but we didn't have that until very recently.
Well, black holes, it's more like
Like, we knew they existed, obviously.
it's also like they bend the light around them and stuff, you know. So like things.
Yeah.
So like things around the black hole will appear in different places than they would. As the black hole moves, it like changes everything around it and such. Like an object behind the black hole, the light might bend around it and be visible in the front, or might not be visible at all, just because of how the light beams are being like bent.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Cool shit. I saw Alan Becker animation on physics, and I think relativity was touched on for a second. I kind of read like a like a story once, a long time ago as a kid. It was like a storybook specifically designed to make relatively like approachable for children. Which it kind of failed at, but that's partially because relativity is just such a complicated subject. But it did kind of like help you create like an intuition for what was going on. And the idea is like kind of like based on like Einstein's original thought experiment about a beam of light bouncing back and forth between two mirrors. That's like Einstein's whole basis for relativity.
Speaking of, you know what happens to a beam of light that bounces back and forth between two mirrors?
What happens?
As the light slowly gets spread thinner and thinner, and everything in the mirror, the deeper into the light's reflection it goes, becomes weirdly greener because green is the middle of the light spectrum.
Oh, I didn't know that, no.
Visible light spectrum.
Didn't know that.
Alright, time to set off the last data buoy.
Buoy. Bada
There it is.
Don't
It's
get
out
swept
there.
away, will they? Nice. Scientists will get their data. The science team. You know that every single science VTuber ever, every single scientist VTuber ever calls their chat the science team.
The science team? Is that what
Yeah.
you said?
Yeah, every single VTuber who is a scientist calls their chat the science team. You know how like a lot of VTubers have like nicknames for their chats? Like even I
Yeah.
call my chat my dear audience.
Audience. Yeah. Which always makes me think of Tobuscus, and if you don't know who that is, don't worry about it. But
Okay, yay. I won't worry about it then.
it's an old Let's Play YouTuber when Let's Play YouTubers first started becoming a thing. So it's like from like 15 years ago.
Did he have a nickname for his audience?
He called it the audience.
I mean, mostly because like it was just the whole theater shtick, you know. That's why I called him my dear audience.
Yeah. Wish kids now still had those kinds of books. Like, I'm gonna sound old, but nowadays they're more likely to search stuff up and read a Wikipedia article
Yeah.
and then get bored. Yeah. Yeah.
Get bored, eat hot chip, and lie.
Yeah. Picture books from space physics.
Yeah, I remember.
Do you remember? I forget what they're called, but it was like it'd be like books that would have like 3D images in them, but you had to cross your eyes to see the hidden 3D pictures.
I never had a book like that, no.
I don't even know how to explain it, but it was Magic Eye. Magic Eye. That's what it was. Where like only if you knew how to focus your eyes on the image could you see the hidden 3D pictures. If you don't know what that is, then I must be really old.
I know what it is, I just never had one. I think I saw this as like a joke in like Seinfeld or Friends or something.
Oh, that does sound familiar. Where he can't see something, yeah.
I think it was like
Can't see the thing.
I think it was like a joke in Friends where like they all tried to like see a picture, and it just like I think that like Joey just couldn't see it until like the very end of the episode or something where he finally saw it.
I think it's a joke in Jay and Silent Bob in one of the movies, where their friend is like looking at a magic eye and then he can't see it, and everybody walks up and sees it in like 2 seconds, and they're like, "Oh, it's a sailboat," and he sighs while he keeps looking at the book.
Genuinely had an existential crisis as a kid from the sheer scale of the universe being told me through those books. You know, as a kid, when I learned about the universe, I became like A, deeply fascinated by it, and B, I became incredibly scared that a comet would kill all life on Earth. That was genuinely a huge fear for me as a kid for like a while.
Yeah. I remember, I think I had a fear as a kid of like, now this might be video game related, but I definitely remember having a fear as a kid of like the moon crashing into the Earth. I don't know if that's Majora's Mask fault or something else's fault. But...
I think it might have been Majora's Mask, yeah. Now they made a movie about it called Moonfall, and nobody went to see it. Do you remember that movie, Moonfall?
Moonfall, yeah, I remember.
Did you see it?
I don't know if I've ever watched it front to back in one sitting.
I saw like one trailer for it in the movie theater, and then I forgot it existed until I, like years later, saw like the Red Letter Media review for it. I was like, oh yeah, that was a movie that came out. Yeah, I wonder what happened to it. And then very quickly they like established, yeah, this was pretty much the last movie that Roland Emmerich made, and he had to make it with like a lot of privately sourced funding. And it's like a very typical Roland Emmerich film, so that's why it flopped bad.
Yeah, I definitely had that fear too, Flashfire, when you learn about stars going supernova.
Yeah.
and then your teacher's literally explaining, yeah, if our star went supernova, it would literally encompass every planet in the inner from Mercury to Mars. And I'm like, well, shouldn't we be worried about that?
Yeah, shouldn't we? Like, oh, the universe is gonna end. Shouldn't we be worried about that? It's also like, you know, if like a star were to go supernova, we would probably find out around the time that we get destroyed, because the supernova will travel by like the speed of light or something. It's like, should we be worried about that?
Yeah, it would happen so quickly that.
Yeah, but
basically wouldn't even know.
But it's like, yeah, but like why? How could you worry about that? Because like we're not going to find out until it's happening, you know.
Thankfully, the math and science nerds have determined that there's enough hydrogen in the star to make it burn for another quadrillion years or whatever.
4.5 billion years or so, 10 billion years or something before our sun gets even close to that.
Yeah.
And the universe itself, like I wanted to explain to me, it's like, yeah, like the heat death of the universe, it's like infinity minus 1 years away from us.
It's
like the heat death of the universe is so incredibly far into the future that it's like impossible to even comprehend how long it's going to take.
You know, if you're like when you're on your if you have a calculator and you make it calculate a number that's so big, it like gives you like a number and it says E at the end of it.
Yeah.
That's how many zeros are in the amount of years left in the universe is some uncalculatable E number.
No, it's literally uncalculable. Like, how the fuck are we going to calculate how long until the heat death of the universe? And like, like we cannot even. The fact that like everything we see in the night sky is from the past. It's very difficult to actually accurately predict anything or compute anything, because the whole thing is just weird and fucked up. Well, we know we live in a simulation.
We live in a simulation. You know, I guess we live in a simulation.
There's evidence to back it up.
Our lifespans are a speck of a speck of a speck on the timeline of the universe. We are mere stardust in the grand scheme of the universe. Not even stardust, a speck of stardust.
Yep. Cool.
It is cool. Now the we live in a simulation though, like I played a game a long ass time ago. I'm not gonna say the name of the game just to not spoil it, but it becomes a plot point of the game that the characters in the game are living in a simulation.
I mean, there's like many stories like that about like realizing.
Yeah, there's many. That's why I'm not specifying which game it could possibly be.
It's kind of the plot of the Truman Show when you think about it.
Yeah. And at the time, I thought that was the dumbest like fucking reveal for that particular game. I thought it was so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
But now that it's happened so many times in so many other like video game stories, I'm like, maybe it wasn't dumb. Maybe I should replay that game and see if I like it more now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was a compelling idea, but I hated it at the time.
That's possible. And it's also, it depends on how it's done. Like, you know, when the Matrix, this the whole... The Matrix, it's like kind of a twist, but it's like a twist that happens like 1/3 into the movie. And from that point onward, it's okay. Like, okay, so it's all a simulation. Now, what do we do with it? You know. So it kind of depends on how it's done. I kind of also think of a game that had like the whole simulation thing. And it's like you have to be careful with how you do it because it can easily destroy the stakes in like a story.
Well, it's
the story pretty much has to have the rule: if you die in the simulation, you die in real life. Because if it doesn't, then the stakes are gone.
It's if the universe being a simulation would be incredibly boring. I mean, I do agree with that. That is a boring. It would be a boring answer to the universe.
But it raises the question about like what is above it. Like, why are we being simulated?
Yeah, exactly what Flashfire just said. That's like along the lines of it was all just a dream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, creatures that are hosting the universe, y'all need to come up with a better plot line.
Yeah.
Try better. Reboot the universe. Try better.
Can we reboot it to where I'm like a rich oil baron this time? That way I don't have to, you know.
And when you reboot it, can you give me a bigger cock?
Okay. Yeah. See, you went in a different direction there, but you know. I guess I can't fault you for that one. I wasn't expecting it though. I'll give you that.
Anyway, your audience, what would if they rebooted the universe? What would you want different?
I don't know if the audience can think about anything else now.
Yeah, they're all like thinking about my hog.
Oops. Okay. Hey, two. Ugh, God. I'm yawning now.
Or EP.
Recovered my trucks. I think they're all recovered.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to
Wrap it up.
see the cash we made for the day.
Alrighty. Let me see.
Ooh, we had a lucrative day today.
Yeah, we finished up a lot of missions, yeah. Alright, let's see. $76,000, yeah, nice.
That's definitely one of our better scores. Normally,
Yeah.
we're about 50K on average. Grand Custodian of the Simulator.
I think Adobe Fox is the grand custodian of our simulation. Like, he's the guy they sent in to keep an eye on us. And he said he's just making video games. Honestly, I would do. If I was like sent in as the custodian of a universe simulation, I would just spend my time making video games in that simulation.
I mean, but you gotta make video games that are... You gotta make, like, the most video game of all time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Which I guess maybe Undertale or Deltarune could be.
I wouldn't call them the best games of all time. They're just like very good games that do try some interesting stuff, you know, and have like a lot of heart to them, especially. It's like it's kind of the problem of like there is no such thing as like the best game of all time because video games is a medium. It's like saying the best book of all time, because it's gonna be so different, you know? Like, okay, what kind of book? A horror book, a comedy, and even then you have like different ideas in there.
Art being subjective and all that.
Yeah. So I don't know. I have my personal favorites, of course, but even I have trouble even picking what would be my personal favorite game, because again it's so different. By the way, did you have any problems joining my game today?
No, it was fine. I was able to connect easy.
So it showed me. I was playing Snowrunner on Steam.
Yeah, that's what it said when I joined. It was.
That's perfect.
Snowrunner.
So what I did is I set vBridger and VTS as private games. So that way people will not see when I boot them. So that way if I boot those, and I also boot Snowrunner, and only Snowrunner will show up, and it will hopefully stop those problems from happening again.
Yeah, Flashfire. That's the problem with the simulation stuff. Is like, when can the simulation stop? Is there ever an end? If anything can be a simulation, then.
Well, if they're trying to like simulate the full lifespan of a universe, then it's probably not going to end anytime soon. In fact, they're probably going to be like, wait a second, you created life? You created monkeys?
Wait, how'd you do that?
Wait, how did you do that? You created depression? How did you do that? And they're going to be like,
all these
oh my
planets
god.
just have nothing but rocks and
yeah, and then there's this one
goop on them.
There's this one planet with depressed monkeys on it. Oh my god, they're making so much porn. What the hell?
Those damn depressed monkeys.
Yeah, fucking depressed monkey. There's like a joke from, I don't even know, but it's like a god saying like, look, I made man, and then an angel says like, you fucked up a perfectly good monkey is what you did. Look at it, it has depression.
We could have been perfect monkeys.
Could have just been happy, live in tree, you know, eat banana. God, what the heck? What do you do, God? Look at them, they're depressed. It reminds me of like this. There's like this. I saw like this screenshot where someone made like someone wrote like a fan fiction between Vindictus. No, not Vindictus. Venator. Venator is like the religious older character in Deadlock, like the one who does not like all of the vampires and demons and everything. And Drifter. Drifter is like a vampire. So someone wrote like a romantic story between the two. And then someone else added like a note that was like God, please forgive me for being in love with this vampire from Venator. And then God looked upon the world and said, toxic yaoi was the best thing I ever invented.
Yeah. Anime was a mistake.
Nah, God would be like, anime was such a good idea.
God would like anime.
You know the story, the backstory of Ultra Kill.
I feel like it has something to do with God did something funny.
Yeah, it has something to do with that. Do you care if I tell you about it?
Nah, you can tell me. I don't know if I'll ever play Ultra Kill, and even if I did,
I mean,
I think it wouldn't bother me to have it spoiled.
It's like the kind of backstory that you have to really go out of your way to find anyway, because like at the surface it's just like robot kills hell. But like the backstory of it is, it's basically a world in which Jesus Christ never happened. And so God never forgave humanity for the original sin, and God kind of remained mad at humanity. But also, like, God starts to really regret having created hell, because hell is just this endless place of eternal torment and everything. And Lucifer literally asks God, like, why did you do this? Why did you create a place where people get punished for all eternity? Like, what's the point of punishment for all eternity? And God got so mad at Lucifer for pointing out, like, kind of touching, like, such a sore spot for him that he threw Lucifer down into hell. That's kind of the story of, like, that's kind of the backstory of Ultra Kill. But
that's fun.
It's also like, I think that like in the Ultra Kill universe, the First World War never ended. Like it raged on for like 100 years, and people kept like building more and more machines. They found a way to make machines run on blood.
They created giant towering four-legged robots that carried entire cities on their backs, that like run on both blood and solar power, and eventually the whole Earth got like blanketed in dust from the war until like the robots didn't stop running basically because they had no more solar power. And that was then followed by like something called the peace. Basically, after that, everyone kind of signed a ceasefire and tried to like kind of rebuild the world. And it's not entirely explained what happened after they established that peace. That's part of the story still missing. But at the time of Ultrakill itself, the surface is dead. Like, there's nobody left. Something else happened that killed all remaining humans. So now there's just heaven left with all of the angels in there. God has disappeared. Nobody knows where he went. So the angels are kind of running the place now. And you still have hell kind of eternally punishing humans, despite there not being any more purpose to hell. And there is the robot, the main character of the game, who he runs on blood. And there's no more blood on Earth, because everyone is gone. So where does he go? He goes to hell to find more blood. That's the story of Ultrakill. You're a robot in a dead world who runs on blood, and the only place left with blood is hell. It's
I guess you gotta go to hell to get blood then.
Yeah, it's a wild backstory, and it also doesn't really matter to the game, because you're basically just moving, you shoot everything that shoots back at you.
I was about to say, it's a game that is just about it's a what is it called? Kill chamber game.
Mm-hmm.
Kill chamber.
Movement shooter, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, movement shooter.
Yeah.
So it's really funny that it has this like elaborate backstory when it's just about you running around and shooting shit.
Well, it's kind of like you, for example, you enter the second layer of hell, Lust, and the first thing you see is this giant city. And it's like, where does the city come from? And there is like backstory about that, like Lust is where King Midas was located, and he felt like that people should not be punished just for loving, because Lust is associated with love and everything. So he built a city for the people in Lust. But the angels found out, and they were like, no, you all need to be punished, you're in hell. So they killed King Midas and killed everyone in the Lust city and everything. But that's just like kind of a backstory. Like when you're there, you're just moving through like this cool city when you're in Lust. So it's more like an explanation for why this happened the way that it did. And the reason why it's King Midas is because, according to it's based on Dante's Inferno, and Dante's Inferno said it's in the second layer of hell in Lust that King Midas is located, and he's kind of like the judge, like judges which layer of hell you have to go to when you enter hell. And Midas, of course, was it Midas? No. Shit. What was that really wise king called again? The one with one who almost cut the baby in half?
All I know is King Midas is the one who touched something and it turned to gold.
That's so I'm thinking like, I'm not sure if it was Midas or the other one. The really wise king, I forgot his name, fuck. It's like the two ladies who come to him and they're like, this is my child, no, this is my child. And he is like, I'll cut the child in half so you can both have a half. And then the real mother says like, okay, give it to her, but please don't kill my child.
King
like
Solomon?
Solomon, yeah. I think it was Solomon, not Midas. I forgot which one it is, I would have to look it up. Look, I kind of like half read the wiki after I finished the most recent update for Ultrakill, so I know like half the lore for that game. But it's pretty neat. I like that game. Very hard. Maybe a little bit too hard, but it's very cool. If you like boomer shooters. Hang on.
Alright, well, it was fun trucking.
It's always fun trucking. I'm gonna go downstairs and get a bit more food. I assume you're gonna get some food as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop out for now and make something to eat for lunch.
Okay. I'll see you later then.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for letting me come hang out.
Yeah, thank you for joining me.
Alright, take care, man.
Bye-bye. I still don't know who that guy is. He keeps showing up here. Anyway, chat, I am I'm gonna like grab some more food downstairs because I finished my first plate, and then we are going to I'm gonna check out if the others are available for Darktide, and if they're not, we'll figure something out to do.
what I'm gonna do is, when I'm back, we're gonna like watch a bit more Skitarii related content, because that's what I'm gonna of course make a Skitarii. I'm gonna play Skitarii. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with Skitarii. I might like literally go back to my Ogrin very quickly. Have to see. Goodbye, short vibe. Why does Chris give you short vibes, Sora? Hang on, let me get my... Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more food.
Large numbers of corrupted ones are brute.
Hello. My dear audience, yesterday I finally remembered to make ice cubes. I put them in my fridge, ready, and now, check this out. You hear this? I got ice cubes in my drink. Ah, it's so cold. Hi, welcome back, Cocho. How do I act like a short person like me? Gotta get out the stepladder to reach the top shelf. I shush, I have enough 5... You're 5'3", Sora? No way you're calling other people short. Sure, people got mad hops. You have a request? Sure, let me hear it. No idea if I can actually fulfill it, but well, I'll hear you out. Also, hang on, I want to watch this. I think this is the same trailer we've already seen, like several times. Oh, this is a different one.
Large numbers of corrupted ones approaching. Priority sanction targets will soon expire. Intruders ahead!
I love the subtitles and the closed captions in these videos. They're really good. Powerful accurate hollow pummeling bashes through any and all opposition. Low rumbling. Thunk light crackling. Immensely satisfying sharp crackling. Unleash the Omnissiah's fury. Catch the electrobeat pulsing. Resonant, quavering, synth-like synth. Yeah, those are some excellent closed captions, yeah. The Wi-Fi has connected. That's a good one. So that's what we're going to be playing next, chat. I need to check with the others if they're available. Hang on, let me post a message, let them know that I am ready. You know what, chat? I am going to quickly do something. I am... How far are we in the stream? 4 hours. Yeah, I think I'm gonna restart the YouTube streams. How many people do we have here? How many people are watching right now? Let's see, we got one. Okay, we got one viewer here right now. Okay, I'm gonna quickly restart the YouTube streams. They'll be back momentarily. Because I'm gonna switch games, and again, I don't know how long we're gonna play Darktide for, but there is a chance we might play it for more than 8 hours if we like really get into it. So I want to restart the YouTube streams to make sure that the recording does not get interrupted. So I'm very sorry, YouTube, but you're gonna have to tune back in. Sorry, Coach, I just saw your message. Not to be weird or forcing you, but hope you would take my fan art as a gift. Of course, I love receiving fan art. But I'm gonna have to restart the YouTube stream. Check the live page for the news stream. Yeah, okay. Fortunately, with the new system that I have, I can restart the YouTube stream without interrupting the Twitch stream, which is so fucking nice. Like, you have no idea. So we'll be right back.